Welcome back, everyone. We are live once again for our coverage of the Filthy Assassin Darts Throwdown finale here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. William Stewart alongside me is Nick Teixeira. Welcome back. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. This should be a great showing here. We're seeing a good matchup of Ricky and Katie versus Trisha and Garrett in our round 2 here. Trisha and Garrett did get a 2-0 win over Brenna and Alex. Excuse me, not a 2-0 win. A win. We don't know the exact score line. And on the other side, there was a bye into that round there for Ricky and Katie. Should be a good one. Now, it is an interesting format. We'll just go ahead and get off rip here, right? I mean, we're looking at a split score, split bull, true double out format in our 0-1 today. So it's going to be a little tricky because it's also ladies must start. We'll see how these games play out.
Yeah, and we're hearing 3 out of 5 here on this format as well, so that'll make it really interesting compared to our open side. Which that one is Fat Bull, I believe, 2 out of 3. So that side may get done significantly quicker than this one, but we'll figure out how everything goes here as we bring you the action this evening.
Yeah, this should be some phenomenal stuff here. Katie up at the line here.
You messed up it. Phenomenal.
Does just hammer away at the 12s. If you're going to miss by 2, and then into the trip 5. Garrett's going to try to challenge and get to the first one at a finish here. Garrett Rakowski. Let me tell you, certainly a guy.
Sure.
Leaves the 1-4-1, my least favorite checkout. And you see Tugboat making the stream. I already see people talking about Tugboat in chat there. So I hope to see all you EDC people watching right now. That's everyone's third favorite admin at EDC.
Third favorite admin.
And you got Nugget, and then you got anyone else, and then you got I'm just kidding.
Anyone else?
I love Ricky. He's a total sweetheart.
Yeah, just a reminder that EDC event going to be on site in New Orleans. In November, late November. Looking forward to being there for the broadcast.
Yeah, let me tell you, I've been enjoying playing some of their events too. I tried to educate myself on the EDC as I saw it was getting popular, and let me tell you, I got a good run in there, but it's hard. Those tournaments are hard.
Definitely hard.
Okay, just trying to get yourself settled. The eye roll there. That was such a good eye roll. Sorry, that was awesome. So Garrett, 1-4-1's the finish. We all know it. Not that dirt. Don't worry about that little guy. That was the 18s. No, he stays to lead 58. This is already a double free situation on the other team here, so you expect leg number 1 to go the way of Trisha and Garrett. Double frees mean that both players are higher than the other team's combined average, meaning pretty hard to get out of that situation.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you're fighting out of a steel bag at that point.
As Ricky throws his hands up saying, come on, why did that happen earlier? Romero just going to try to continue to get her score down in line. 140, combined score of 198. It is true double out here, folks.
True, double out. Split bowl.
Yeah. So we get to play math, the game. See Byron Johnson. Dark chocolate in the background.
Old Byron.
I love him.
I'd get him on the mic, but here's the thing. In person, Byron's loud as could be. On the mic, he just simmers right down, don't he?
As Garrett does get the first leg there. I saw Byron and I was like talking with somebody, and he said something to me. I said, "Hold, do you know where you're at? Hold on, show some respect." And he looks at me and says, "You're in my house.
You're in my house." Yeah, he told me that too. Said, I told your old buddy, I'm gonna tell you this too. I said, don't pull my country twang out accent on me, Byron.
Yeah. Yeehaw!
Oh, dang, and get you. Dang.
Guys, this is day 2 of coverage, part 2 of day 2.
You think this is bad? Wait till day 5 of TOC here coming your way.
Oh, listen, TOC is a different beast. Mostly because of that food spread they got for us out there. I'd be munching.
Munch in.
Munch.
That's what Ryan's looking forward to the most, I believe. Not hanging out with us. No, it's the food.
He does like his stews. He likes his pot pies.
Don't get me tempted. Quick Trip's got a pot pie up here. I'm going to gather.
You know, hanging out with Will Stewart means Quick Trip pot pies, baby.
Oh, man.
Oh, look at this. Tugboat, tugging it away.
Choo-choo. No, not happening.
He still earns a little look to the left. That was a good shot. Now Garrett trying to follow his partner.
Trying to fart it up, huh?
Trying to follow his partner's lead with the 140. Might best it.
Look at this.
Oh, and he farts last.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Right, this is what I said at the start. And let me tell you, Garrett Rakowski, definitely a guy. Kevin, no one wants to see the finals of a blind draw. That's just some Joe Schmo. I'm just kidding. It was a great final. I wouldn't know. I didn't make it there.
Why didn't you, Will, stream or record the finals of the blind draw last night? Because Nick at that point had 2 shots of Well tequila, so we don't trust him on the mic. And to be honest, we weren't even here for the conclusion of that matchup.
Well, so as Chris Anderson does the cloud emoji, that's funny. Yeah, no, and jokes aside, so normally the downtime is the time we used to try to dial in stuff, work on stuff for tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. We opted to also choose to have a little bit of fun last night as well and play and relax.
After the nightmare of internet issues yesterday.
To ease the tension in the shoulders, you know?
I was going nuts trying to figure out how we could better our situation. So
well, Kevin Carl hit his 6-start 301 game against me in the King Seat match. We lost the last leg decider. And then they went and played the finals. And he's with Alex Spellman, and Carl was throwing good. So together, they won. That's your recap.
There you go.
Oh, Steve Hilger, so asking, very important, what did everyone eat today? We just had lunch before the start of the session here. I had some chicken wings and some beer cheese soup. Let me tell you, chicken wings were no good. But the soup was good.
Get the Italian beef sandwich and beer cheese soup. It's all right. It's okay.
And that's a great question here from Robert Orth. I have a question. When practicing darts at home, should you be extending your pauses between each set of throws? When playing doubles or a team of 4, you're waiting much longer than when you're throwing at home. And the answer is absolutely. It is easy when you're at home, throw 3 darts, immediately walk to the line, throw 3 darts. That is not realistic to how you play an actual tournament life. So, yeah, I would absolutely advise taking at least a few extra seconds. You don't need to add, like, minutes, but a little bit of time.
Some people, a smart thing to do, and I implemented this, is, 20-minute sessions. 20 minutes on, 20 minutes off.
Yeah.
20 minutes on, 20 minutes off. Just do that if you're getting ready for tournament play. I mean, there's lots of things you can do, but, yeah, it just depends on.
Yeah, for your average practice session, for instance, I play against I practice steel at the house typically. I'll play against a bot that actually takes time to throw each individual darts, or I'll artificially add in about 30 seconds before throwing my next turn sometimes, just so that way I'm not trying to rely purely on throwing rhythm and keeping an arm really hot.
Look at the smile there.
Oh, I love Katie's reaction. She's been having a good time. She has been having a good time. Single 20. Over to the 17s or 19s. Nah, she stays out. Just gets it down to 77. Good team play there, knowing that Ricky's more likely going to leave a finish here. Jesse Johnson asking, what's a practice session? It's something that Will doesn't do.
Still managed to throw a 3-5 to 4-5 every time, though.
It's not too bad. Not too bad. CSC Division 5.
Jesse's the one that knows.
Yeah.
He knows. He knows.
136 is a look. Not going to go now, but no danger in sight. Bullseye?
Yeah, this should be their leg. Make this 2-0. You have someone in the chat saying a little looks low on numbers. We'll be flat out honest, a little bit lower than we anticipated. So if you're in the area, come on down, folks. I mean, good amount of money to be had here this weekend. We still have open trips tonight. It's going to be a 120 cap and a 160 cap. Tomorrow on the bill, you got cricket singles at 10 a.m. 3 p.m. is going to be mixed doubles cricket, and then the women's and men's trips at 7 p.m. So good stuff there from Tricia.
Yeah, getting to 77 using the patented Leonard Gates double there.
Whatever gets the job done.
And then Jordan Klein saying, I talked the wife into letting me come down tomorrow. Love it. Yeah, anybody that's come specifically because of hearing us on the stream asking for people to come, if you say, hey, I came here because of the live stream, Will or I will do a dance for you. You just gotta listen.
Preferably Nick will do a dance for you.
My milkshakes bring all the boys to the what? To the yard.
Yeah. All righty.
She's so emotive when she throws.
Right.
I love it. So now Garrett just going to continue to pile on pressure. And it's going to be a lot of pressure. How about a maximum? The Rukowski firing away. Firing away. As Ricky calls for a timeout there.
Please, just time out.
Hold on.
Quick 15 seconds here.
Ricky did say he wanted to make the live stream this weekend. This is what you asked for.
What was that, Ricky?
I don't know, but he's playing to the camera. I think the camera is a little deceiving whenever if you're ever playing on the stream board, where you think if you're looking dead center, but it's actually a little bit off center of where you're actually looking typically. Yeah, I think he's playing the camera for sure.
What a hip thrust.
Very powerful. He did fall asleep during the blind draw last night, by the way.
He did. I saved faith and didn't take a picture, although I wanted to.
I noticed it while I was playing, or else I would have.
Grinning from ear to ear. That'll work.
Yeah, nothing wrong there. 79 on the score. I mean, here's the thing. It's A versus A, B versus B, right, when you look at the score lines. So top score needs to match top score. Bottom score needs to match bottom score. And right now, Garrett is just throwing some fire. All right. The man from Memphis needs to get a big one here.
I got to say, your barbecue doesn't hold up a Kansas City barbecue. Sorry, Ricky.
That's also true. He's playing the camera. I love it.
Animated for sure, yeah.
I love it. Here's the thing. As long as it's not being obtrusive to the matches playing around you and there is no matches playing around them in the bullpen, absolutely have fun with it. Throw the celebrations. Throw the signs of frustration. I love it.
I agree.
Thomas asking, can you sign up in person? Yes. Every event except for the Throwdown Invitational Championship on Sunday can be signed up for in person. Sign-ups close, I believe, 15 minutes before the event starts. I always recommend getting here at least 30 minutes before the event starts.
Yeah.
And all the boards are on free play. Just come throw. Do it. Do it now. Oh, and Garrett got a little haywire there, but well out in front of the rest of the pack here. Tugboat decides to switch to the 19s here. He is he is having a time. And not happy. Very frustrated. Romero doing her part here, making sure that there's no freeze in play, as she is below the player 4 score line. Katie's just going to have to try to hit a big one here. You really have to try to leave a finish, and it's a tall task.
It really is. I mean, Garrett sitting on that 154, he very well could put this away in the next throw.
Gabriel Johnson saying, "Why don't I? Let me book a flight from Florida." I did.
Yeah,
I flew out Thursday morning from Davenport, Florida.
And now you can get away without a cluster happening. So
that is true. I flew out Thursday morning. I thought the hurricane was going to stop that from happening.
Oh, Garrett Rakowski about did it. Just need that triple 20 to fall to give that look at double tops. Instead, it'll go back to Ricky knowing he's kind of a little bit late on the party here.
Yeah, even if he does leave a finish, that means you have to survive darts, and no one wants to gamble on Garrett missing. The averages are sourced from verifiable league stats, so pretty broad range from NATO, BBD, pretty much any source, local leagues. As long as you had verifiable stats. Otherwise, you're playing in the open. How about a 180 there from Trisha Romero? Wow, insult to injury. Wham, wham, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, big stuff from Trisha.
And 60 here pretty much puts this one away, 3 straight. And Gabriel, yeah, I'm glad to hear that you didn't get hit with too much rain and that you're staying safe down there. And Garrett Rakowski, Trisha Romero, 3 straight over Ricky and Katie.
That'll work. That'll advance them into the top 4 on the winner's side. So
Thomas owes someone a beer. He says, bet Garrett doesn't do it in 2 darts. Your comment came in a little late.
Just a touch.
Well, I'll take the bet, by the way.
Yeah,
For the record. I'll see you here at 7 for trips.
I believe it's just a little. We're just a little ahead of you, but that's okay.
We're cheating.
All righty, folks. We're gonna keep it going with some more action here from our Filthy Assassin Throwdown coming at you next. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Nick DeShera. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. we're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. This should be landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we go. Mixed doubles, open bracket, king seat, queen seat time, mixed king hill, whatever the one, whatever.
Dude, you said that's
hill,
so good.
Hill match. There we go. As we'll get underway here for this one. It's going to be Carrie Ann Johnson and Paul, if I'm not mistaken, taking on Nikki Henshaw and Andrew Ditton.
That is correct, my friend, and I'm looking forward to this. This is the open bracket, so it's the same except that we're doing Fat Bowl open out.
I believe it is 2 out of 3 on this one.
I do believe that is correct. It might not be.
We'll see.
We'll find out, guys.
It's the first match we've had up here for that. So.
And this is the seat match at that, so it's important to know. Winner of this is guaranteed to spot in the finals. Loser will go to third. Hannah Trumbo really liked your welcome back, by the way. Jump scare alert. We're back. Phenomenal.
I wanted to go with the Vince McMahon fucking Vince McMahon style entry. Did you catch that one? No, it's the older school wrestlers.
I'm just going to let him keep going, guys.
Oh, no, gosh.
I'm just going to let him keep going.
The Road Warriors. There we go. The Road Warriors.
Guys, this was a terrible audio listening.
I'm sorry, guys. We're at that time of the day where we need to. I'm gonna go ahead and crack the energy drink, and we'll get underway.
Guys, thank you so much.
Tasha, you didn't hear nothing. You didn't hear nothing.
Was that an F-bomb? There was no F-bomb in there. That was worse somehow. Oh, man. Hey, Kaja Prisbel.
I just chugged my water.
Can I just say, Kaja, I miss you. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, where are you at, Kasha? Why aren't you here?
Can you swallow it?
I said, why are you not here, Kasha?
Why are you chewing on ice right now?
It fell into my mouth. Okay. Gosh. All right, I'm done.
You have a straw. Will, come back, please. I can't do this on my own. I love you, Will.
Guys, I'm sorry. We do slip every once in a while, and Nick's slipping all over the place right now with this. All right, so let me go ahead and pull up this. I was waiting on the 2 out of 3, but that's not going to show up because I think they did go off league format. So I believe it's 2 out of 3 here in this format. So we're going to go ahead and pop that up.
And if it's wrong, everyone blame Sean Green. So far, we're seeing Carrie Ann do what Carrie Ann has been doing. But also on top of that, Nikki, we only got a brief look at her. She is a very powerful player. She is one of those ladies that really can hang, really can throw the best of them.
Yeah.
And her and Carrie going against each other, I mean, these are the women you'd expect to see in the seat. It's not about the guys. You're okay, Paul.
Nikki actually posted a picture recently, and it was of this mixed doubles, and it was her at 94, and the other players in the game were at 300. So that just goes to show you how good Nikki Henshaw can be. I did see her at Witch City, so she's making that attempt to go play steel tip events as well. Really put herself out there to learn the game and so on and so forth. So I did play her last night. She was the dominant player on her team, I felt, and a pretty good other individual there as well. So.
Yeah, no, it was a very impressive female, and she actually came up to us earlier today and said, how do I get into that Women's Singles Challenger Series? Where do I need to be? And she has the average already qualified, so she just needs to get the games in before the close-off.
That's it, and she's well aware of what she needs to do now, so I fully think that she will be involved in that WCS sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and if you don't know, the acronym stands for Women's Singles Challenger Series.
Touche.
Does find the bull in the last match, the 1-4-6. Now the question is here between Paul and Andrew. Andrew has had a great run so far this weekend, making the stream board several times, and so has Paul. But Paul's been a little bit more consistent, it seems, today. Will Freeze come into action Oh, no. Does find a double bull. No possible freeze, though, for the 146. As Andrew, even if he hit a 180, couldn't get to the requisite 30, 50 he would need to get to.
Again, big shout out to all you folks for joining us. We know that let's be fair, we're no pro commentators, and we like to have a laugh or two. So
We're professionals that never make mistakes, guys.
we hope you're laughing along and enjoying your Friday coverage of this. Creeping up on 5 o'clock local time.
Gary here. Nikki Hinch on the chat saying, "Here comes the bad math."
Here comes the bad math.
Wait a second. Aren't you out there? And did not collect here. Went single 18 on that first dart. Bull for trip 20 to double 18. Well, I wonder if she has the earbuds in. I think she's listening to hear the call out. Oh, she's going trip 16 for bull.
She could be listening to us right now.
She did just comment.
Nikki, you listening to us? Poke your head into the camera view. Poke your head around the pillar if you're listening to us.
Nikki, if you're listening to us, don't. You're playing. Decent round from Paul, but not as much damage as he would have preferred. 216 here for Andrew. Needs to get brought down now. 2 bulls minimum. How about 3? There you go.
Perfect. Great setup job.
Combined 138 means that the 96 is not frozen, though.
Yep. And can go. So let's see how Carey attacks this here.
Trip 20, double 18 is open out, so you can go trip 20, trip 12 for the fans.
Yeah, I figured she'd go bull first.
610 wires a shot here.
Yes.
10's fine. Trip 12 for the fans, double 18 for everyone else. Oh, got away from her a little bit. And 72 is eligible to go. She shows the sailed away motion there. 72 for 18s or bull for double 11. A little bit more awkward now. You're not going to go 2 bull with that dart over top more than likely. She is going 2 bull.
Who you joking? I think that it's a little bit further
Then how
on top because of the angle. You got to remember we're very much on top of the dartboard here, looking down. So
hit the dart. Her dart hit the dart. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but she was also well above the well above the bull, bud.
Just saying.
let's be honest. She was well above the bull.
For at her skill level, absolutely. Oh, wrong triple. Yeah, and that's a smart dart to go back to bull in the last dart. It goes against your instinct of setting up there. Combined 76. 66 can go. 16 for bull. There's the 16. There's the bull.
It's done. 1-0.
Will, your F-slip brought me back to...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Apparently someone in chat heard it earlier, too.
No.
Did you let one out?
No, I said funky cold brother. Check it out now. She's a nice cold brother.
Oh, yeah. Prisbole. Funny stuff. Look at this. Carry. Carry in. Carry can start off with a low ton.
Check it out now.
Chat doesn't believe you. I want to rewind that as soon as this match is over to hear it.
No.
If we get to be even, I'm going to be so happy.
We're not even,
Can
brother.
We please
We're
be
not even. It didn't happen. Look at this from Nikki. Fill it up, young lady.
The fart slip?
No, that's Ryan Mooneyham, and I have proof of that.
Or when I said it about Garrett earlier, where I actually said that fart instead of that dart.
That was good.
Oh, we're a mess. 383, 387, 386. Will the trend continue? Andrew would like to do more. Double bull. Another one.
Andrew and Nikki are feeling it here.
Like
Feeling it here. Although look at our averages across the board. 39, 38, 38, 50.
50. 50. Just stay true on the Bulls. Carrie Ann's just been playing particularly well today. Overall, been thoroughly impressed with her throw. Nikki here just going. You're trying to challenge the break here. 2 Bulls around does just fine. Oh, can use that one. Kick it through the uprights, and does so. Solid low ton there to keep yourself out in front and gain a little bit of advantage. 27-point difference on the top side of the scores. Paul has work to do, knowing that Andrew seems to be feeling it this leg.
Yeah, he's going to be a front runner here. So we were looking promising from the get-go, but
Oh, well, maybe.
now we kind of hit the rut
Yeah.
where you get the 1 bull treatment afterwards.
Right now, Nikki's doing her job, though. She's staying ahead of Carrie Ann
Yeah.
going against the darts.
That's big.
So as long as she keeps doing that, it doesn't necessarily matter too much as long as Andrew and Paul are at similar numbers.
Mhm.
Which 3 points of separation qualifies as similar. Look at that. Hat trick to leave 160. Absolute class there from Carrie Ann. Nikki going to try to leave herself a finish. 2 bulls and a decent fallout is minimum now, knowing that she is looking against the darts. There's the first bull. Not the decent fallout because, yeah, if you stay on bull there, 169, no good. 169 feeling not so fine. Thank you.
Caught me off guard there, Nick.
I did. Did I get you?
Got me off guard. Yeah. Great time to fill it up, Paul.
Oh, my.
Great time to fill it up.
Hat trick follows hat trick on that team. Absolutely looking solid in this leg. When at first it was starting off a little scary.
Crystal says, not familiar with Carrie, but she is definitely solid. Yeah, another North Dakota shooter that really can bang with the best of them, as we'll put it.
We'll not put it like that. She can throw really well, and not whoever will just say.
Well, no, I mean,
I know.
I've used it before. I mean, it's the thing about it is she is a very talented individual. She's a frequent flyer of our streams too. Like
No,
she is
absolutely.
always tuning in to our streams.
Yeah, there you go. 2 bulls. Yeah, no, playing super well. She can really hang and bang with the best.
Yep. You're welcome. Vince Roy saying Andrew has been killing it this weekend as well. Gave me some trouble a few times. Well, he was the guy you beat in the finals, so I would say he did pretty well.
Oh, that's fine, though, because if the 127 doesn't go, the 177 has a chance here, unless it gets frozen. 39 is the target line, so 2 bulls guarantees the freeze. So I go bull. I don't even shoot the trip 9. I go bull and set up. Oh, my God, he's going for it. Oh, no. You have to hit a single bull here. You have to get below 39. You need at least 30 points.
Gets it.
Does do it. That's such a risky way to shoot that with the freeze on the line. You just don't want to give a shot at 177. What if it does
Although
go,
it's a huge shot, it can still go. I mean,
but it puts you 2-0 down, which is either the match or puts them on match point, depending on format. This is the open bracket. The other bracket we were watching was the pro bracket, which is the format difference there.
and there's a few more teams on that pro side. It looks like we got so
Bullseye. Trip 15. Recalculating, recombobulating, reconstituting, analyzing. For the green bit. Ooh, not quite. But is 92 frozen? Yes, it is. Don't know why I asked it as a question.
Yes. Why, yes, it is.
So this needs to get brought down to really at this point with where the scores are
As
at,
low
all
as
the
you
way.
can go.
All the way.
As low as you
One
can
or
go.
two.
Yep.
Double 15. You can't shoot the trip 10 here. You don't want to accidentally bust. So you just shoot the double 15 here. That's the right
Great,
shot.
yeah, great stuff.
Single 19. You expect to go, but weirder things have happened on this stream board. There you go. Little dicey, but now we're one apiece here. Paul and Gary get a leg on the board.
Looks like we diddling?
And we're diddling, so I would say it's a best of 3, which is what I was trying to tell you, Will.
Okay, bud.
Okay.
Okay, bud.
Okay. Here we go. Paul diddling. Paul versus Nikki in the diddle. And it looks like Nikki got it. Which is interesting, because if you have a ladies start rule, typically it's also a ladies diddle rule as well. But in this case, not the case. And regardless, the lady won. Oh, never mind. Paul must have got it by a hole. It was close. It was close. Here we go, folks. Gary doesn't get a bull on the board to start things off. Has the advantage been squandered early? We'll find out. Look at that. Yeah, there was no doubt after that first start, the way she fired it, that all 3 weren't going in the same area. I mean, come on. Beautiful way to try to set up a break early on.
Definitely a clutch round at the board for Nikki.
I always think you're talking to me when you say it like that.
Never.
I was find the ball in the last third there. And she's just sitting, all right, Nikki, lead the way. I'll make sure to do my supporting job. That's the way you do it. One of the things you have to remember when you're playing a split score format here with freeze rule enabled is sometimes you just swallow the pride and say, you know what, my partner just started off with a hot hand.
Yeah.
I'm just going to make sure that they get a shot at the out. And that's sometimes all the game can boil down to there.
I said it before, just about complimenting your teammate to a...
Just like you and I in commentary.
Yeah. Sure.
Sure. How about another hat trick there? Nikki finding some fire.
To back.
That's massive. Absolutely massive. 146 points ahead of Gary here. It's huge, especially with the freeze in line. One bull round there for Paul. Right now, if Andrew collects on a big shot, it's all but over. You might say it's too early to say that, but it's the math of the freeze.
Yeah, it really is. And he's going to.
Could have hurt more. Freeze isn't going to be in line yet. So right now, you have to just take a deep breath here. Try to drill a couple bowls.
Hopefully convert on a hat.
Yeah, not going to be enough.
That's difficult. That's difficult, especially with Nikki doing what she's doing here. So
She's in demon mode.
1 or 2 bulls, and she'll find her way to a checkout.
There's the 1. Can she get the 2? 1 or 2 was the option. She chose 1.
Yeah, Paul, good distance to go here in this one. So
Yeah.
Not enough. Just
Not-
not enough.
Not firing as well as we saw him. I believe the last time we saw him on stream was during the Pro-Am when he was playing with Alex Spellman.
Yes. Yeah.
And Andrew, that's massive.
Paul. The way Paul and Alex did end up winning that Pro-Am too. So
That is true. That's because I wasn't playing. I'm just kidding. That's a joke, guys. Yeah, combined score just barely sitting above 300, meaning that this is a lot of danger. And now you can't even go bull to leave a finish. You need to go bull trip 20. Not going to leave one. 1-3-8 here. Don't worry, Tammy. Hold on tight. We're almost through this one. Nikki. Bull, double 19. There's the bull. There's the bull. Here's the double 19. Nikki Henshaw.
oh, what a check from Nikki.
12 dart leg from her there. Absolutely a stunner of a performance in a tie-breaking leg. And Carrie Ann Johnson, Paul, they're going to have to hold their heads up high. They're still in this. That was just a seat match.
That was just a seat, so guaranteed first or second place finish for Andrew and Nikki. As we're going to go right on over to our board next doors for the pro side match. This is going to be Jalen, and who's his teammate? Vanessa?
Working on it. I wasn't ready.
I believe it's Vanessa.
Yeah, that is going to be Vanessa Talks.
And then Becky and Brandon, since you mentioned that
Judlow.
earlier, so.
Yeah, and it was funny because Brandon Parker, for as talented as Shuddy is, because he's also a perfectionist, he was talking about, I don't know if I'm going to play mixed doubles, blah, blah, blah. And I heard this from Becky, and I was like, Becky, you just hit that kid and tell him to throw. Because you guys are a lethal team, especially in the open. Or in the pro. This is the pro, obviously.
Yep.
Especially in the pro. Vanessa Talks does leave a 149, showing once again why she beat Will Stewart in the blind draw last night. And this is going to be Brandon Parker. Of course, battle of the young guns, right? We got Jalen Romero stepping up now. Jalen, self-admittedly, has said, you know what? My throw's gotten really good. Probably should work on my math now. Look at that. Is a 135 that I thought was a 180. It looked good on that last start and really flew good. Pretty much set to take this first leg here. Brandon and Becky. Gonna try to get in this on the attack just in case.
Yeah,
just in case.
Beautiful. A beauty round for Becky. She fills it up.
You heard the presumable race car noise there. Still trying to figure out what that sound effect is supposed to be. Like little fireworks streamers, maybe? And just on 1-2-1 there. Makes this a little bit more interesting, especially if Parker here can set up a big shot, a potential freeze-in line here. That's a great first start. Needs to find a trip. Does hit the cover shot there for a 1-3-4. And now a freeze might be in play here if Jalen doesn't collect. Jalen looking for a big one. No matter what, though, the 1-3-9 will have a chance.
It will.
Needs to get to 3 or below, though, no matter what here. So, unfortunately, there's not really a way to shoot this out and be able to get below 3. Or get below 4. To freeze the 1-2-1. So you just got to hit it. It's not getting low enough now. All of a sudden, Brandon might be frozen on the turnaround. Trip 18 for Bull. Nope. I think she realized after. Jalen just says, you know, it's all right. Gives a little fist bump in the background. You got to be supportive of your partner regardless of the situation. 84. Will it go? 81's harder. Trip 19.
Gets it.
Double 12.
Perfect shot from Brandon Parker.
And what was honestly a scary one up until Becky nailed a 180.
Becky with the what?
Becky with the whoo. Vanessa.
Ooh, baby.
I wasn't ready for more. I wasn't ready for more. Look at that. Great shot from Tox to get things going. 1-2-5 on the end. Becky with the 180 on her mind.
Ooh, unfortunate 2 darts there as they fall into the trip 5. So only 50 on the board. Thank you, sir.
Quite the
Appreciate you.
interaction in the background.
That was
there.
very, very interactive.
Yeah, and like we talked about earlier with Parker's throw, is sometimes he feels like that dart, because of the tendonitis in his hand, his finger kind of gets a little stuck and he gets it dragged down, and you see that first dart was drilled in the 20, and then the second one, even though the fall through looked right, it was just released really late into the throw, which is why it dragged down.
Touching that.
If you're curious,
Touch my equipment. Get out of here.
yeah.
my
If you're curious what he was saying that about, it was his water bottle.
Yeah, Jalen not too thrilled with that outcome there. Only 60.
And now Brandon's going to be on the attack here. He's going to want a little bit of a redeemer turn from the first. You know what was funny about my interaction about playing the blind draw with Brandon? Is before he found out we were partners, he was so nice. He was so positive. Like, legitimately, like, we were playing some warm-up games on the board, and he was laughing and joking. We were having such a good time. As soon as we started playing together, all of a sudden it became a lot of smack talk. I'm like, whoa,
Whoa, brother.
Who's this guy?
Yep, that's him.
Who is this guy? You're going to see in the chat here, we're going to link to the organizer page. From there, you can select any of the brackets. You'll see the ones that are currently going on will have little green progress bars. And for all the other brackets, you'll be able to see the past ones, future ones, and whatever else. It's over at challenge.com. And then from there, just select Lori 1974 and select which event you want to look at.
Yeah, being that it's on challenge, it's just a little bit different.
Challenge.
Not one of our the bracket sites we use a ton of when we're streaming, but
Ironically, I used to run a lot of blind draws like pre-2020 on them.
Yep.
And then the rest of my experience, if you actually ever, if you look at my challenge account, other than the Grand Board Beast Bash that I just played the other day, all the tournaments on there are mainly Hearthstone card game tournaments I used to play online. Yeah, guys, I'm pretty cool.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Cool, haha. Oh, 140 there. Gets down to 195, off to the races. Just barely in front of Jalen right now. So, right now it's Becky versus Vanessa, and Vanessa's done a good job of leading her side of this affair.
It's the long arms, man. If you didn't catch earlier,
She commented
Stream.
Vanessa Long Arms talks show.
she keeps coming up to me and going, "See that? See that right there? See that?"
Hey, those long arms smacked you around on the dartboard last night.
What they did. She played well.
This is the exact moment in last game where Becky nailed a big shot. She's trying to nail one here. Close the gap. And that's important because right now she's saying, Parker, you're going to go set up, and then I'm going to make sure you get a look at the finish if the other team doesn't take it. I'm not going to freeze you right now.
You can see Parker's giving her a little encouragement, saying, come on. There we go. And appreciate all you folks joining us. Almost 300 of you. Give us that like, give us that follow.
Oh, Parker's in a little bit of disbelief there. 1-2-5 is definitely not the setup he had in mind. Staying up. Gets the 106. So both partners at 106. Becky needs to make sure this isn't frozen in case the 106 doesn't go for Jalen Romero. That's a great start to this. That should be all right. It's going to be hard to freeze in this given shot here.
Oh, look at the scoreboard. 106, 106, 125, 125.
Needs to get to 18 points or less. Or just hit it.
Just take it out,
Look at
buddy.
that. Good job, Jalen Romero. Good job.
Makes it 1-1 here.
Here we go. Becky Njedlo to start us off in leg number 3.
Yeah, once again, we get a little comment here about attendance being a little bit low. And we have to remind people, still early stages of Friday, so we could get some significant support tonight as well as Saturday and Sunday. We'd be dumb not to mention Tournament of Champions next week. Maybe some of these Wisconsinites have already committed to some time off for that.
And what's relevant here for a lot of these players is also NATO Continental next week, too.
Yep, that too.
Because this is a pretty split room of equal side participants.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So does that have a factor in it or not? It's something to think about. So.
It's 100 there, and you can see the frustration. He wants every dart to be perfect, and even when he hits a perfect shot, I'm pretty sure he wanted it to be more perfect. I know I'm the type of person that gets mad when I hit a 9 mark. 'Cause I'm like, man, why didn't I hit 12 mark? It's just one of those things where I just try to keep myself fired up and try not to settle after hitting the shot I want. Becky. I almost made a reference.
You almost did it, didn't you?
No, I did not. I was doing a different one. There's this I'm not gonna. I'll explain this off mic. This is not a good story for the mic. And
Yeah, I said 180 saying we work here in Wisconsin. Yeah, what? Your right hand to your lips? Get out of here, brother. We know how they do here.
And then Trevor talking about it's hard to find a good date for any tournament, any tourney. There's always something to compete with.
True.
I agree, but next week is year-end tournaments for different season-long runs, right? For NATO and PBD, they have their entire circuit, their participation. I don't know much about NATO to be honest, but I do know for a fact that's their year-end event, and so is TOC's. All those players that participated are going to go to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's one that's learning opportunities. You're like, maybe we do a weekend or two after, a weekend or two further separated. Could be it just anytime you run an event, it doesn't matter who it is, what event it is. There's always learning opportunities to try to improve year in, year out. And let me tell you, I can tell you, Lori and the rest of the crew up there are taking notes on everything and trying their best to make sure they don't they learn everything to the utmost of the ability.
So Ness and Jalen, a little bit of work to do here.
She ain't afraid of no work.
Says I got your work for you.
Work right into the triple. Brandon's going to want to leave a shot here. 100 to leave the 161 is perfectly fine. You just got to focus on staying vertical in a shot like this. You can't pull a dart. That's a good marker dart. Oh, a little tougher. See, he's moving over to stay on the 20. At this point, you just bail to the 17. You see, that dart got pulled well outside. Yeah, I think you probably just move to 17. If you feel like you have to move to find that 20 on the last dart, still leaves a finish. 170 versus 161, they're equally hard finishes.
Becky needing dart to produce a checkout. That'll work. Not for a checkout opportunity, but it at least pulls her down a little bit.
Just a little bit.
With that true double out format, I mean, should she have advised to go maybe down or over to the 18s there?
Yeah, I
The 18s would have gave her the 167, but
we will see. 206. He's trying to attack it. Does get to 110 though. Good setup, but it could be challenged here by a better setup. Jalen looking for a big one here. Big one would be phenomenal. Be so good. How about it?
Woo-hoo! Big stuff from Jalen Romero.
Boom.
Top act distracted.
165. Just got to make sure that Parker gets a shot at the 110. I wouldn't mind the stay. Yeah, I don't mind that there, especially in a freeze format where scoring power trumps all. But that's under some pressure to make sure that 76 will get a chance. Needs to find one trip. Does find it to get to 126 here. But a freeze is very, very possible. 42 points. So if you get to 41 or below, it's frozen on the 76 for Jalen. Bullseye. 18 for double 16 to guarantee the freeze. Don't mind that.
Don't mind it.
Bullseye would have been cooler.
Yeah, bullseye. Come on.
Would have been so much cooler. Trip 18 and leave 2.
Oh.
Or break the freeze rule.
And
he just realized that.
And he just...
Wow. Wow, that's a rarity. You can see, look at Parker's reaction. Wow.
That's game 2. That's it.
No, it's best of 5 on the.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry,
but 84 was not a guarantee, right? If Becky missed 84, 126 could have gone.
Oh man!
Wow.
I knew right when he looked up too. I was like, oh no!
And Mom playing her match on the other stream board right over there, like, come on, son, what are you doing?
Wow! And you can see Brandon like, what did you just do, man?
Jalen's like, dude, let's stop talking about it. Well, surprising situation to find yourself in, but mistakes made can lead to capitalizations earned. And Becky, look at this, eager at the opportunity. Steve saying, where's the partner for communication? I will never talk to my partner on the line unless they turn around, even if I think they're shooting the wrong shot. Definitely, it's the player at the line's job to know if they're frozen or not before approaching, because it's not like that changes in the middle of the throw. Sometimes situations change based off deflections, bad shots, or unlucky darts. You should know that. You should know that before you go to the line, and Jalen knows that. Jalen's he again self-admitted needs to work on the math skills and everything. His form is looking great, so he'll get there. He will get
Steve
there.
saying, "Where's the partner for the communication?" Like, Brother, what's she gonna do? Yell at him in the middle of the row?
Perfect example. I was playing with Brandon Parker last night.
Yeah.
He had 42 left. He fell into the single 9, and he needed a triple 11. That leaves 33. For some reason, he shot trip 13 dead center, and he got up, thought he won until he got to the board and realized that was a bust. And he's like, I can't believe I just did that. And I was like, I couldn't believe it. I'm not going to yell at you to stop because I didn't think you were going to do that.
Right.
So that's all that is. That's all that is. Uh-oh. 3 in the bed? Just kidding. She did not want 3 in the bed on the triple one. But yeah, jokes aside, though, Vanessa's also a very nice person. She's gonna have a short memory. That it's frustrating. Yeah, you definitely make fun of them for the rest of the eternity for it, maybe. But as a partner, you're just gonna brush it off and continue throwing along. And you can see she's smiling and laughing back there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If anything, what you don't want is your partner to be too upset at themselves for the rest of the run.
Plus, Vanessa's talking about her long arms there too. She was just doing it for me there.
And also, one more thing, just in regards to the communication. There's a lot of tournaments. This is not one of them, but there's a lot of tournaments where you're not allowed to coach without turning around. Anyways, you can't coach in the backswing. That is a pretty I know in Chicago for bull shooter, that's a big one. If you have to turn around to talk to your partner, you can't just hear it in the background.
This is to each their own.
Yeah.
But you ain't going to yell mid-throw because you ain't even going to realize they're going up top until it's too late.
Yeah.
Just to be fair.
Or if you're wrong and they were going the right number.
Oh, yeah, right. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. But, again, it's those learning opportunities.
Yeah.
That's a mistake you make once and then think about every game ever since.
Exactly.
Right?
Similar to what happened to me last night. I mean, then you start thinking from there on out, all right, well, even then if I'm a 6-starter, I got to watch myself.
But at the end of the day, that game is over and this one's still on. Becky doing a good job right now of keeping her score in range, but Vanessa doing a better job of hitting what she's aiming at right now.
Check the open bracket for me. Did they not put our 4th place matchup here?
No. They're currently in the 3rd place match. They currently have, it looks like the other semi. Yeah, the other semi right now of the play into the seat. Vanessa talks here. You're going to try to leave a finish. Parker's doing a good job of getting himself separated from the pack. And, that's an unlucky last start there. Well thrown, just kissing into the corner of the one pocket. 308. 140 leaves a 168, so that's no bueno. Raspy Jojo saying, I need all options before I go to the line. I throw too fast for anyone to try. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, as a player, you should also individually say, this is what I'm going to do. You think about 2 different things. I'm going to do this if I go up here. And this is my game plan for the round. And then this is my game plan if I miss on the 1st dart or 2nd dart. You start thinking about stuff like that, setting yourself up for success across all 3 darts. The moment you have to change your game plan in the middle of a throw, the significance of how much harder the shot will become. Parker, how nice of a finish will you leave? I like the bull here. He does stay on to leave 45. Actually, a smarter shot considering the freeze situation here. So, hate to admit it, but my blind draw partner might have known what he was doing there. That was a good shot. 1-3-9 is the leave for Tox, but 2-2-7. If Becky finds a decent turn here, it's going to be pretty dicey. She's looking for around 100. She gets below 139, it guarantees 45 can't get frozen. Mm. 33 is the target line, so 32 is the magic number. 180, if it gets below 33, will freeze the 45. Trip 20, trip 20. And even then, it won't be enough. 45. Brandon Parker for the match. Takes a big drink of water. 19 years old. Actually, was that orange juice? Might have been orange juice. I'll allow it. Vitamin C. Single 13 for double 16. Or 5 for tops. There's the 13. Double 16. Brandon Parker. Doesn't go. Outside, outside. And this might be detrimental now. 172. Not a finish for Becky. 139. It's going to be looking for Vanessa Tox here. And that was unlikely outside on the doubles there. This is a big moment. This is a massive moment here. Needs to get low as well to pressure a potential refreeze.
Oh, need that last.
Yeah, and 172 can't go, which means Jalen will get a shot at 81 here. More than likely. Freeze could be in play. She needs to get below 70. She scores a ton plus here. It freezes. Big moments in this match. Trip 20 would be the ideal shot. And now can't freeze, but needs to get low enough to make sure that she needs to get to 102 or below. Or sorry, 104 or below. That's what she has to get to right now to guarantee there's no freeze on the 32. That's a beautiful dart.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
It's needed.
Great shot there.
But 81 can go. You're not frozen. You can.
You're not frozen.
You can go for it.
Give you a little update on brackets here. Just a moment.
Oh, went for the trip 10 and went high. Parker's quick to go up the line. He's right in there. Here we go. Gets a redemption shot on the 32 for the match.
Taking his time. Just outside. And this is the difficult part. You can't use that as any marker there.
And that's 4 mismatched darts at that double now. He missed 2 in the previous attempt as well. But 5 is the charm.
That kind of gets you thinking a little bit there, don't it?
I don't know how to think real good.
Well, that should do it. 3-1 scoreline as Brandon and Becky get the job done here in this one. We're going to go ahead and go right on over to board number 2 as they are underway here in this other half of the winner's side on the pro side.
So what's going on with the brackets?
So it looks like they're going to go ahead and let the third place match happen off stream on board number 12. And then we'll get our finals of our open bracket right after that. So just to give you what's going to come your way from that open side.
So we're probably going to go ahead and get that. And then the king seat will be ready for after this match, of course, because we just watched one half of it play. Imagine they might be able to hold it for a bit considering the state of the losers side of the bracket currently. Pretty well back, given the format. Yeah, from the looks of it, looks like only one losers bracket match has been able to complete so far.
Yeah, they're going to be.
So the seat should probably be able to wait.
The seat
until
should
after
wait.
the final.
The seat should wait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They are a little bit out in front on that winner's side, no doubt. So I think a little room for adjustment on the. You could have had the open go to 5 if you really wanted to, or you could have just done the 2 out of 3 on the pro side to keep things in form, I should say.
It's like we said, they're taking notes. They're
yeah, for sure.
So
and you should. That's every tournament. Year to year, you're gonna make changes. I mean, you look at which city's been around for a long time, but this year they like to do something different. Brought in a 301 event and so on. So every year's a learning experience.
love it. Trisha Romero. Shocking away here. Oh, another one? Not quite just down by a hole, but a 140 to leave the 167 is magnificent. Although this 121 is eligible to go, and it might have to go here, admittedly. Daniela,
54.
it's true double up, but you can still hit the double bull. That's a true double. I got away from her a little bit. Or maybe it was at the 20. It's kind of hard to tell from the position of that dart here. Inconsequential at this point, though, if Garrett hits a big one here. Chip Pollard back at 3.52 in this one so far.
Yeah, Chip got some work to do, no doubt.
Got to chip away at it, right?
Chip
away. If you were Vanessa, what would you have said to Jalen after he hit the freeze roll?
You idiot. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Like,
Nah.
seriously, though, like, as a partner, like, what would you say if your partner does make a
Things
critical
happen.
error?
Things happen. I mean, you can't bum rush a little bit too much on that, because if you do, it can definitely affect the person for the next leg or even the next match. So, hey, brush it off. Let's keep our head straight here. Let's keep going.
Yeah, it's a good way to go about it. Again, power positivity is massive when you're working on partner dynamics.
Yeah, exactly. And you've got to remember that when you're playing with your partner. There's a couple times, last night where I'm sure you did the same thing. You can't make the shot that you normally take. You got to take maybe a conservative play instead.
Well, especially when I'm not throwing that good and my partner's throwing fire.
Yeah.
On top of that, I'm not gonna lie, I found it hilarious because almost every single time before I went to throw, Brandon would tell me what he would want me to shoot at, and I'm like, man. Normally, you'd ask the wise mentor for strategy. I'm just kidding, but he always said that exactly what I was thinking, so it really actually never really bothered me.
What's kind of funny, you should have hit him with, but I do this for a living. I got it.
Not the throwing part.
I got it, okay? I got it.
32, good setup here, and Chip Pollard. So if you're the player that froze your partner, your entire goal is be able to go ahead and get yourself out of the scenario, right? You have to leave yourself a finish and take it out because you know that your partner will not have the opportunity to do so, especially with the other team on 70 and 32, respectively. Romero, 70 here. It's split bull, so I would like the trip 10 here. She went the 18's route. She's turning around to ask the partner real quick.
Yeah, just taking a gander, but that's not going to work.
That's the risk of 52.
That's 12 tops. That's why I go that one there.
I mean, I'm comfortable enough to hit the single 20 and double 16, but comfort can only go so far. Doesn't matter, though, with Garrett on 32 that much and Chip not on a finish.
Yeah.
Right now, even if Chip hits a 180, all that means is Trish has to hit 8 points or 9 points to freeze. 8 points to tie.
Two holes out. A few more out. Collects.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. I believe it's 2-0 now. Maybe 1-1.
So. Let me just check.
Yeah, I would double check. I'm not sure. Well, we could have seen it on the game screen, but in between, but we forgot. I forgot to. We're gonna double check that. Here we go. Danielle's starting us off here. Leg number 3. Looks like it's 1-1, and this one.
Oh, I did was poke my head out there and look at Garrett. He looked at me and said, he just knew.
I believe he meant shrimpy.
No, definitely not what he meant.
I can't get over that story to this day.
Well, what happens in Vegas date? No, I'm just kidding. No,
That's
it
not
was. Yeah,
He was starting to tell that story to other people.
Oh yeah. He has a good correlation with the German players there at NDA Team Dart, and of course they had some fun with it. So that's a pretty cool screen.
It kind of doesn't rotate out, though.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
For self-shooting, absolutely.
Yeah.
Guys, we're talking about a camera, by the way. Sorry.
You gotta. Yeah, beautiful round. 140. More the same. Up to you, Trisha. Up to you to find a great round here. Oh, boy. What a good round at the board here for Trisha. She pops the 1-2-5 to get her right back in the mix.
Yeah, great stuff there from Romero. Guys, Will's always making fun of me.
You're such a kid, dude. just
I
use
like
his teeth to rip something open.
Can I be honest? I like to think my youthfulness is charming. Personally.
Oh, gosh.
Until I have to go to the dentist. Like, hey, can you stop opening stuff with your teeth?
Yeah, no kidding.
Guys, let me tell you. It's been a fun weekend so far in tournament.
Yeah, I mean, despite our troubles yesterday, we still had a good time getting some coverage of what we could. We did some good recorded matches. Last night, the blind draw was definitely a good time. We enjoyed that. But today, we've seen some great darts happen on the stream so far. Viewership right up there with the best of them. Some great stuff all around. But we're not done yet. I mean, we got the conclusion of both brackets coming your way here shortly. We also have some great events tomorrow, including everyone's favorite singles cricket to start off the day. That's going to be superb. And then you got mixed doubles cricket as well. So, it's going to be nice before ending with women's and men's triples. Yeah. We had the fun events on Sunday too. I mean, the Throwdown Finale Invitational Championship, as well as the Fear the Filth doubles bring your own partner event at 130 cap. Should be fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Indeed. Of course, big shout out to the tournament staff for being very courteous with us and especially very patient during day number 1 with all the internet issues. Do appreciate how kind they have been to us here. Current score in this match is 1-1. Going to be a race of 3 format. Romero does get to the 1-2-3 finish. Chip here in a good position to set up very clean out in case the 1-2-3 doesn't go. It's a good start. One more 20.
There we go. We'll get that score posted after we found out the correct score line. So there you go. Make it a little bit easier on you folks to see what's happening.
Oh, last start, but it's a little scary. It's a little scary. 131 points needed to freeze the 1-2-3, which means the 140 would have froze. Vince Wright, we're not letting Will put on the gin wig. We're not. Dude, I'm not going to put up with that. Now, if he puts on this Taylor Swift wig, I might be more down for that. Trip 18. Bullseye for Trisha Romero. Not quite.
Didn't take that shot, though. Look at Garrett smiling from ear to ear.
Man, when you think of Wisconsin, he's definitely cheesing.
Chip checking with Daniela here, making sure he's correct.
171 is the other team's score, which means that he is not frozen.
Yep, he can take the look. Top stops.
He's going trip 20 for double 10.
I thought he looked up a little bit more.
I like top stops there personally. But trip 10 for double 10 is actually smarter in a freeze format. Just because more points.
You said what?
The trip 20 for double 10 is probably
I
smarter
think you
than
said
top
trip
stops.
10, double 10. I was like,
I
how does that help
might
you?
have accidentally said that. Might have accidentally said that.
Like, how does that help you, brother?
It does not. Don't do that. Garrett needs to find this last trip.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good shot there. 156 eligible to go, though. It would be a biggie. But here's no smalls. Oh, it's on. Tee it up. And that's a beautiful 140 there, though. 56 combined, so Trisha can shoot at her 35 here. And you can't freeze the 40, so you kind of have to take this. 2 darts for double 16. Pops it.
Beautiful check.
Pops it.
Makes us a 2-1 score line here.
So here we go. And they're going to get the throw here in this one.
That's big. That's a big advantage here.
Massive. Huge. Just the 60 there. Let's see how quick she was to get up to the line. Wants to capitalize. She's fired up.
Garrett would like a ton here. He's not going to be able to gather it. Not even this flat 60. Only 41 on the board for Garrett.
Eric asking if there's any Pittsburgh players that made it out here. I do know that there were some players from PA here.
Jamie Joe?
Jamie Joe, I think? Yeah, there's a couple players from PA that made it out here. I don't know if specifically if they were Pittsburgh or not, though.
Yeah. Jamie Joe, if I recall somebody dropping that in the chat yesterday, is from Pennsylvania, but yeah.
And if not, we're starting rumors.
Could be. I'm thinking that Nick did make the farthest trek to get here, though.
Yeah, it's not competition, but I won, guys.
I mean, just a 23-hour trek or something. No big deal.
I mean, I take a plane.
Yeah.
Also had to outrace a hurricane. But
Barely made it.
But that's because I'm a man of the people. You think I'm going to go there and protect my cat Fred against a hurricane? No, I must serve the Wisconsinites. Also, Fred's fine, guys.
Wow, back to back.
Stinkers.
Loose turns from Garrett. This really opens the door here.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic as someone that's normally locked in. He's not right now, and honestly, Trisha's doing a lot right in this leg. So really, Trisha just needs to race to the finishes and hope that Garrett covers the difference enough to not freeze. That's the only play, because you don't expect him to get to an out first from this point. That's not the last start she needed there, because a 100 will not leave a finish. You want to get yourself to a point where you can hit a ton and get away with it. Not too punished, though.
This
Still
is
337.
anyone's leg here.
It's really between Trish Romero and Chip Pollard on this one right now.
Yeah. I mean,
He does correct here.
I was about to say it's just a matter of time before he starts kicking it in.
But is it a little too late? If Chip leaves an out here, you're going to feel like you screwed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially with the going first advantage. It could have hurt more if he was going second, though. And just the 100 there, so no leave found. So 266. Romero needs a ton plus. Good start. 16s? No. He uses the 166, so a bogey number.
Bogey.
You got to leave the guaranteed finish knowing that your opponents are kind of a little bit out in front at the moment. Just by a little bit, though. Depends on Daniela's shot here, although she's looking for a big one.
She's really got a good-looking throw to her, man.
She absolutely does. And the only difference is...
No movement, really, other than through the arm.
Well, and you're absolutely right. Her form's pretty much spot on. The one thing is when she throws her first dart, her second dart, she just kind of floats. She doesn't follow it through the same. Her first dart hits more often than any of her other darts.
And I think that if she just, followed it through a little bit more consistently on that second, she'd follow a few in.
It's just throw your second, third dart just like you threw the first. Because, again, her first dart has had a lot of success. We're having a good time here for the Filthy Assassin Throwdown in Sturdivant, Wisconsin. Does get to a 40 finish there. Beautiful darts. And Romero, again, we talked about it. She's not on a finish. She did not leave herself the 170. Left herself on a bogey.
This Racine, what's the name of the tournament? So Racine is the town next to us. This is not affiliated with the Racine Amusement
Trip 14
area. But, this is your Filthy Assassin Throwdown here in Sturdivant. So I believe Racine's, 5 miles?
I believe so.
Down the road?
I believe so. I keep seeing Racine police cars at the Quick Trip. I've already gotten called out. Someone's like, man, we know you're in Wisconsin because you keep bringing up Quick Trip on the mic.
Dang right. Dang right. They're littered. Every block.
Oh, freeze and play here. Freeze is happening.
Beautiful.
Freeze has happened.
Beautiful stuff from Garrett Rakowski.
Just in time, he woke back up.
Yep.
Because now Chip does not get a shot at this 40. So he's going to bring it down. I would just bring it down to 4 here. You can bring it down all the way to 2 if you want. So trip 12, double 18, double 19. Those are the things you're thinking about right now. No, single 16 is not enough, Chip. No. What are you doing? The other team's at 32 and 49. You have to get all the way down. That he threw just a single. That's not enough.
That's not enough. That's over.
Doesn't matter. But oh my goodness.
He probably thought it was over anyways.
Sure.
To be honest.
But if you already bothered to throw one dart.
Yeah. As you can see there, we're getting Andrew and Nikki back in the flow. So I believe we're gonna have a finals coming your way here next on the open side. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Nick DeShare will be right back with that match, and then we'll round out our coverage of the pro mixed event here in just a moment. William Stewart, Nick DeShare, be right back. All righty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting back underway for our finals of this one in the open bracket. It's going to be – okay, I'll let you in. All right. I was going to lock Nick out for the match, but whatever. Going to be Carrie Ann Johnson and Paul taking on Andrew and Nikki Henshaw here in this one. So they're going to set up the board, and we're going to get underway.
I can't believe you locked me out, man. That's brutal.
I couldn't help it, brother. Have some fun with you.
I want to say Carrie Ann came up to me and she said, actually, we're going to play Race the 10 Bermuda Triangle right before she went up the throw.
I bet we got Polk there instead of Paul. I guess we'll change that one.
Polk. That's when he's bulking up.
Yeah, but we're underway here. Your mixed doubles open final. Nikki and Andrew taking on Paul and Carrie Ann. We'll try that again. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira here on the call.
And we've unlocked a great moment in this match, the beginning. Here we go. Looking forward to it. Look at Carrie Ann hitting the moves back there. Did you see that?
Getting it.
That was awesome.
She's got the dance moves there, bud.
Oh, whoa.
She is jamming.
Paul was in disbelief. He had to finish watching the dance moves.
He said, wait, can you show me that real quick?
Here we go.
Ooh, baby.
You've been on Young Gravy a lot today.
I guess so.
Hat trick there for Paul to start it off. Beautiful darts. And I'll be honest, I mean, this makes a lot of sense. Looking at this bracket here, Nikki and Carrie Ann, they've just been so good, so consistent in their play. Nikki goes, when I was walking out there, said, I can't believe you guys didn't respond to my comment I made mid-match. And I was like, what are you talking about? We did. She's like, oh, I actually just turned off the headphones really quick. I wanted to say that. Guys, great news. This is a great final so far.
How about this? Tonight's and tomorrow's open trips bracket. Any combo, any stats, any team. That's new.
Interesting.
Drop that. So
I guess we're playing open trips.
me and Nick, and who's our third?
Oh, taking applications in chat. You have to be at least 100 average.
Alex Spellman.
Alex Spellman. Paul found a hat trick on his last go. Will he be able to get another? Where's all the Henshaws at? You guys were going crazy earlier in chat. I know you're out there somewhere. Leave a comment. Let us know who you're cheering for in this one. I see Vince Roy saying, let's go, Andrew. See who else we got some fans of in the chat. One bull there for Andrew. Does help save the round. And Tammy Henshaw says more heartburn every time Nikki's up and playing. That's funny. I love it. Aunt Terry is watching too. There we go. I love it. Love it. There they all are.
Yeah, I think this is.
I knew you guys were here.
This is another thing for us is, and we hear this all the time, is we get a lot of thank yous and such for streaming. We love doing this because of this very factor. Family members can join in that may or may not be darts players, may not even know the game, but they're able to tune in, watch, and kind of see what's going on. I mean, my dad does the same thing. My sister kind of joins in, and they don't know the game for a squat.
Yeah, no, and it's so nice. As Nikki nails another hat trick. It is great, right? I mean, and your dad's such a rock star, by the way. He tunes into streams you're not even a part of that I'm doing.
Really?
Yeah, he tunes in, like, to Rockford he tuned in, to All-Star Trips. He tunes in and just says, great stuff, boys, or good work, Nick and Sean. Like,
that's great.
He tunes into streams you're not even a part of.
That's my dad, man.
How about a hat trick following a hat trick? Paul gets one in there. My dad doesn't even tune in my own stream.
Well, come on. Let's be real. Why?
Yeah, it's true. How about a third hat trick in a row? Of course it is. Welcome to the finals, folks.
Amazing stuff. Back and forth, back and forth. Tammy saying love you guys. Well, we love you too. Thank you.
And at the end, she said,
Just a little smooch.
It's open out, so 180 does leave a finish. It's a good fallout. But 142 might just go. To best her 138 checkout, she shot to get here. Shout out to you guys for watching along
Yeah, for sure.
and supporting these players. They deserve it.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Just attacking the bulls there. No real need to go trip 20 for 32.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And
It's open out, so she could have went bull and then 42. I do forget that.
yeah,
too.
exactly. And now she has bull for trip 11
Yeah.
instead of going to trip 17 for 32, right? So totally fine setup there. So 179, as long as it gets brought down, should be good. It could potentially freeze the 180, which is a factor. You can't put anything past Carrie Ann. No freeze in play now. Needs to make sure your partner gets a shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 71-point difference here between the freeze and not. So that's the target line. Get to 70 or below. 2 bulls and a decent fallout is enough. That's not. So now you need to hit at least one trip if you want to set up a freeze. Yeah, and that's what she tried to do. She tried to freeze the 33. Smart play, even if it didn't execute. Nikki here, 33, trip 11. Just don't want to go high into the trip 14. That's the only thing you're thinking about on this shot. So you're going to try to aim to left side wire of the trip. You're not trying to aim dead center of the trip. Oh, went high, but it was only a single. Single 19 here. It's open out for leg number 1. Boom.
Pop back to Tanabbit. I butchered that one.
Yeah, it's because you didn't have the boom to like.
I
help warm
wasn't
up.
ready for it. Well, that'll work. Andrew and Nikki get the job done. 1-0 the advantage for them, and they are your hill holders. So
I'm going to say some hot take.
Hot take.
Hot
Let's
take
hear it.
time. And I have no ill will towards Andrew or Paul, but it feels good when the lady leads the way in the mixed doubles, starting off out shooting everybody and takes the finish. Right? It just feels better. It feels better.
kind of reassuring to where we're at in the game of darts here. I mean, and what Nikki's capable of.
Yeah, Nikki's so talented.
I haven't asked Nikki her age, which is kind of something you don't really do. But in our line of the, I'm just being honest.
I know, it's just the way you say it.
I know. But at the same time,
You never ask her
have
her
to.
age, but I need to go ask her age later.
I do because
Tammy's in chat. Hey, Tammy, how old is Nikki? Please and thank you.
Yeah, because I think she's 20, maybe late 20s, maybe 28,
It's a dangerous game you're playing.
26.
She is a talented dart thrower.
True. Watch her be 23, and I'm like, oh no.
Tammy, help us out, please, please.
Yeah. But if she is in that range, what happens in the next 5 years? I mean, what already happens in the next 5 years for her, whether she's in her mid-30s,
Well, you look at longevity of career in darts. Paula Murphy's been at the top of the women's game since, early 90s?
Yeah.
And, dart careers can last 50-plus years. That's not true for a lot of sports and competitive activities. Roy Harris in the chat saying, watching. Great to see you there, Roy. Yeah, no. So I was having a whole discussion about this at the Florida Bullshooter where it was Terry Taylor Johnson and Teresa Sullivan, especially in the 90s, some of the women at the top of the game, going up against Caitlin Myers, Taylor Thaxton. And it was one of those conversations of you're looking at two players that have had full careers and two players that are still early on in their careers in the game of darts.
Birthday's on the 23rd, born in 91, so she's a
92.
No, 92. So yeah, she's a year or two younger than me, so she's
31.
Yeah. That's not bad. That's I mean, I thought she was a little bit younger, to be honest, as you heard that from me. But yeah, I mean, good position in her dark career.
Good save.
Good position in her dark career. You're welcome.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is some great performance across the board here. Vince, I like to play with good players, so not going to play with them.
Yeah, I totally understand.
I'm just kidding. I'd be honored to play with Jen.
He usually just gets beat up by me most of the time.
That is true. Physically.
All right, 105 needed to produce the check. Regrips.
Oh, not a good fallout. 169, no good. So won't be capitalized. And here's the thing. I wouldn't put it past Nikki to hit a timely hat trick here.
Hat trick leaves her 158.
Oh, looks like, I
That's
believe
the king. That's
that was the seat match,
That's
yeah.
the hill match there, which is kind of. Hold on.
I believe Will's going out there to see if the hill match has started yet, and if not, they were supposed to wait until this final was over. But that's the way it goes. And Paul going left and right there sets up a potential opportunity here because 169 isn't a check for Carrie Ann. 2 set up a freeze. Andrew needs to focus in on this shot. This is a big shot potentially. Needs 2 bulls, does not get 2 bulls. What's the situation?
Oh, I said, Brandon, you didn't tell him what I told you? And he goes, what do you mean? They told me to play. I said,
You told
I would
Brandon?
have waited if I were you, just a little bit.
Wait. Out of those 4 people, you chose the 19-year-old to be
know.
the smart one?
Because he was next to us. And I was like, surely this
Garrett's
kid will.
responsible.
I know. And Garrett's in there like, I tried to tell him. Oh, gorgeous stuff from Carrie Ann.
Carrie Ann, Carrie can.
To lead the pack here in this leg of darts.
Yeah.
2 older brothers for Nikki. I'm sorry, Nikki.
Nah, that's why she's so strong.
No
Resilient.
kidding.
Hat trick. Of course. That's massive because look at this. This all comes down
To the ladies.
To Paul. Well, it comes down to Paul and Andrew on the freeze as well.
Yes, but I'm saying,
you're right. You're right.
Look
You're
at the
right.
ladies playing right here. They start off and they're doing well. I mean, this is why they created the format the way it is. It kind of puts a little pressure on the ladies as well as the men.
That's a big find there. Needs to get to 82 or less from 218. So a hat trick will do the job. If he hits the hat trick, 51 can't go. That's 1. That's 2. No, it doesn't go, so the 51's eligible. Oh, you thought it was going in for sure, but instead it falls shy. Carrie Ann Johnson to save it and bring it to a last leg decider in the first set of the final.
Remember, 3 Fats gets it done here, so 17 is okay. Single 17 is fine.
That's correct.
Oh,
it's harder.
that's an okay miss because she's got the double 16, a typical out.
And it goes for
Cash money.
Carrie Ann, and it's going to be a last leg decider here. Will Nikki and Andrew get it done, or will Paul and Carrie Ann bring it to a second set? It might just come down to this diddle. Nikki to show first. Looking at the middle. That's a good diddle. 1 hole outside the double.
Of course, it's being pesky.
It's because our camera's been drinking again on the job.
That dang camera. Quit drinking, camera.
Oh, Paul, well outside. Again, I also love the dichotomy of man versus a woman in the diddle, and the woman crushes it. Paul and I had a great long conversation earlier. I love the guy. We have no beef. It's just I always cheer for the ladies in mixed events. You have to, right? You have to.
You got to.
Oh, this pin has like 17 different things it can do.
I know, right? Found that outside.
How about that? Oh, drops that first third. She's going to reset. I like this reset here.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to step off the line, too, and just reset yourself, especially after a drop-off like that on the very first one.
Yes.
Yeah, just redo.
Womp womp. It's also the same reason, though, I always advise players when they're warming up, start warming up on the bulls before anything else, for no other reason that sometimes that first dart, when your arm's not entirely ready to go, will just drop a dart real low. I know I've started warm-ups aiming at trip 20s where I've missed the board or hit a bull. Definitely a smooth stroke there from Andrew to find 2. Good recovery rounds, knowing that Carrie Ann did her job of getting the low ton on the board.
Those last 2 kind of difficult. Those are the ones that hurt the worst almost. Once you get that perfect first start, and the next 2 just float into something, you're like, really?
I'll say it. I hate hitting the double bull first. If I hit a single bull, I like the marker into the double bull. If I hit a double bull, I'm almost like I lose focus a little bit.
If I hit the double, I'm like, cash money. Here we go.
We know Deadeye. We know.
Here we go.
But I mean, look at time and time again how many times the player starts out with a double bull and the next third just isn't close.
No.
It's easy to lose that because you're also losing the actual eye line to what you were aiming at, assuming you're looking right at the dead center of the double. And just trying to get another 2 bull round in the board here. And that's not the turn she needed right there.
I did ask her about, the music choice. She said 90s hip-hop, rap. I said, the
there we go.
funky Cole Medina.
There we go. Oh, I like it.
A little Tone Loc action, maybe.
This is all yours. It's Sabotage.
Or Beastie Boys, I guess.
Beastie Boys is my speed. That's so my speed.
Oh, you're white. I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. I'm a white horse, apparently, according to the T-shirt.
That was quality, top-notch stuff. If you didn't catch it earlier, there was a white horse hit, and Nick neighed.
Nope, wait, that's Scooby.
That's Scooby, bro. That's Scooby. All right, Nikki. 316 shot. An opportunity to really put him in a position. At 150 is 166 remaining, so not the ideal leave.
Oh, needs to get at least 1 bull here.
Yeah, you got to find something.
1 bull. Move slightly to the right, get underneath that dart that's hanging over top. And doesn't go. So now the 14 points scored from Carrie Ann last turn aren't going to be as detrimental as it could have been. She can actually close the distance here and get a little bit of advantage. Needs to get at least a bull. 1 more of those. Not quite, but again, the gap's close. So that 14-point round from Carrie Ann's not going to get punished here.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Get yourself back into this. Here, Andrew. Under that 1 leg needed for Nikki and Andrew to put this one to bed.
And right there, 36. No good. Paul's going to be a little frustrated there. Nikki, even if she doesn't leave a finish right now, just, again, getting herself out in front, knowing that her partner, Andrew, can leave the finish. Of course, she's going to want to do it herself, but 2 bulls does not leave a finish. Just stay on it, though. Yeah. I like to stay there. With freeze format, I like to stay.
Even Trish is getting it back there. Look at her.
Oh, she dancing. See, for and Garrett's getting it, too.
You know why?
Ooh,
oh, I'm on it. Yeah. That's what's being played.
Can I be honest? I wish I could mute you like you can mute
Dude,
me.
you probably should, because there's some straight-up jams being played out there in the hall, and that's why these players are getting it. So, Gary, headphones or not, you can take them off. I guarantee you're going to have a good time as well.
Yeah, we're rocking out here. Oh, look at this from Andrew. That's a beautiful shot.
Fantastic high ton.
I am curious of the choice of triple, but the quality of the shot's still high.
That's what I'm saying. He's clicking at the right time now, starting to find it. That first leg wasn't quite there.
Yeah, this is a big moment now because Nikki knows as long as she does a good supporting shot here, 49 is probably going to go from her partner. Stammy says she inherited her dart talent from me. Love it. Love it. That's an awkward dart. You might want to consider a move to a trip since the freeze is not a factor right now. Both opponents not on a finish.
We'll see if these. Yeah, those last two were real telltale signs of she was uncomfortable with that dart being where it was. I mean, she floated well off to the right and then underneath significantly there, and that usually means you're trying to work your way around that dart.
Absolutely. And now you look at Carrie Ann and Paul. The entire game plan for them is Carrie Ann has to leave a finish first. Then 49 has to not go, and then 214 has to not freeze.
She does leave the check at 110.
That's step one. But step two is making sure that this 49 doesn't go from Andrew, and you expect it to go.
I expect it to go. With it being open out, I expect this to go. 19, 15, 15, or the double.
Oh, harder.
Oh!
That's step two. Step three, this 214 needs to get brought down. 146 can't get frozen here, so the 214
really
has to get brought down enough, though, where the 110 can't get frozen. There's still a timeline here.
Yep. And it just goes to show that big, fat number can be a very difficult dart to hit when there's pressure added, and we saw that there from Andrew.
One more bowl at least. That might not be enough to set up any potential freezing scenarios.
Nikki knows it, too.
Yeah, because 106 is the target line. As long as she hits at least one bowl, the freeze is still on. She just has to hit one bowl. If she takes it out, that's great. You still go bowl first. Oh, there we go. Freeze is good.
Yep.
A little scary, but the freeze is good. 110 cannot go now. It can get brought all the way down. It can be any number except 0. Don't do 0. There's the bull. Yeah, she's going to trip 19 and leave 3. I like it. Double 20. Yep, 21 is the leave there. 28's the look now. Andrew looking for a redeemer of a turn.
And remember, 2 big 14s or even the 17 will do, and there you go.
Nikki and Andrew are your champions of the open bracket here for our mixed doubles event at the Filthy Assassin Darts Throwdown here in Cernivent, Wisconsin.
What a way of tiptoeing your way around that one. That was beautiful. Yeah, that's still some great stuff. Congrats to Paul and Carrie Ann.
Very good team.
Yeah, congrats to Nikki and Andrew for the win here. As we're going to go ahead and go right on over to that pro matchup that's happening right now on board number 2. That's Garrett Rakowski, Trisha Romero, taking on the duo of Brandon Parker and Becky. Go ahead with that last name.
Come on, you got it.
I couldn't even tell you. Bro.
It's on the back of her jersey.
Mahedo? What did you say? I couldn't.
Najedlo.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest. I was too afraid to say it the entirety of the Rockford tournament.
I was say I don't even know the spelling towards it, so I couldn't even give you a proper attempt at it.
It's literally it's actually how it's spelled is phonetic. So look at the back of her jersey here.
And I've seen the jersey, but I can't remember it.
Look at the spelling.
Okay. I thought that was an M from just quickly glancing.
It's okay. We thought it was with a more Spanish pronunciation, so we were doing the J as an H, and it was a mess when we were first getting the hang of it.
I could see that being the case. let me check where they're at in this match.
Well, we'll see at the end of this leg here. It'll tell us the score.
That's right. I forget about the league settings.
Yeah, because they're in league settings. For this.
I forget about the league settings. Appreciate it. I'm so used to seeing that player 1, player 2, and just knowing I got to go out there again.
It is weird that they don't have the names on the board.
Yep.
But honestly, you guys can blame Jeremy Byrne for that one.
Yeah, Jeremy. Jeez.
84 here. The out that lost the king seat to Alex Bellman.
Brandon Parker. Oh, double.
Oh, good shot there, Garrett Rakowski.
Nasty.
12 dart leg from the bullet 180 and then 84 the fun way.
I like it. Double. Why not? And Brandon can't help but chuckle back there. He's like, this guy.
2-0 lead right now.
Garrett had a big smile on his face afterwards.
Yeah, 2-0 lead, and they get the throw.
Look at Brandon. Look at Brandon. Naughty.
He's telling him, hey, so if you want an 84 next time, Brandon, that's a way to do it.
And that's why I was kind of saying, though. I mean,
well, this is split pull double out.
I
we
get
were
it.
Playing fat
I
roll
know.
open.
I know. But I told Brandon, I go 20s there. He goes, no. And I'm like, why not?
No. You're crazy.
Same thing as that 126. I should have went 19s instead of for the bull, you know.
Well, and Danny did a good job of convincing the chat that in Florida, saying with 126, even in Fat Bowl Open Out, your logic should be, I only have to hit 2 perfect darts if I do it the 19s route. I have to hit 3 perfect darts if I do the bull for double 13 route.
Yep.
And I honestly, as soon as he said that, I was like, that's a really good point.
No, it's that's it. That's it. That's what was going through my mind. I was like, nah, that's me being a steel tip player, sitting there thinking that. No, true.
Danny, notorious steel and soft player. He has probably an equal amount of experience of both at the PDC level, at the highest level of North America as well.
You said it. We've kind of seen it. Wow, great stuff. You've said it before. We've seen it already. Once he really makes it known and just how quick he is with his math, his strategy is just impeccable.
Yeah, the only reason he doesn't get any more commentary gigs and impart that knowledge is simply the smell.
And the fact that he's got, what, four
kids?
4 kiddos at home?
Yeah, he's trying to build the Infinity Gauntlet. 2 more to go.
2 more to go. 2 more to go. I say that is kind of a big thing for him right now, is being present for the family. I think that for a few, he felt like maybe he wasn't fully present is what I'm going with there.
Yeah, and so I recorded a 30 for 30 style documentary with him that I've been working on the side.
Love it.
And he goes into his dark days of darts very heavily. It's not the normal laughing kind of conversation you normally get with Danny, for sure.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing that. All right, back to this. Garrett and Trisha looking promising, with Garrett just hammering in the triple 20s. My goodness. Brandon Parker, no better time to go perfect than now, sir.
Here we go. He wanted to go perfect. You can see the reaction, even though it was a well-thrown dart right on the wire, and he's still going to collect. That's not the last dart he wanted, but that's okay. The problem is here, Garrett is going first in this, and he's ahead. Not by much. And otherwise, it's a very chalk match, but you need this break of throw here. This is for the seat. Right now, the remaining teams in this tournament, Chip and Daniela, Brenna and Alex, Jalen and Vanessa, Ricky and Katie, and Eric and Hope still in this tournament as well.
Yeah, so we have a little bit of ways to go in this one.
Well, 85 there. You can see the frustration from Becky a little bit, just knowing how dire the situation is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know you're in a tough spot here, especially with this guy. This is remarkable.
Let me tell you, that guy is just mean.
41 after 9.
He's on for another 12-darter. He just hit one in the last leg.
Or an 11.
Yeah, well, he's going to need a warm-up dart. Mark the distance. He's going to go
Does he?
Yeah, he does.
For 3-0?
He's gonna need a warm-up dart. You want to take the over or the
I'm going 11 darter.
You're going 11? I'll take the over
11.
for $1.
That's a firm shake. You're welcome.
That is. That's a great handshake.
You're welcome. You're welcome. $1 on the line. 11 or 12 dart leg.
100 there is a good supporting shot. 330 needs to get brought down here and give the 160 a chance in case the 11 darter or 12 darter does not happen. Oh, single one. This is dangerous. This is dire. This is debaucherous. Dubious.
Oh, and she goes into the neighbor. All right, here we go. Garrett for the win.
Danny's calling for a 13 or 14. He's in on the dollar bet. You're in now.
Danny, you calm down, sir. You're all the way in Florida.
For the 11 darter.
Bang.
For
Gosh dang it.
For the 12 darter. Oh, Danny's got $1 for both of us.
No, he said he'll push it inside then outside. So he was wrong. He went outside then inside. Nobody gets $1.
160 cannot go. Frozen.
And yes, that is the gambler for you who couldn't
No.
hesitate jumping
No.
into the Rambler.
Thank you.
Rambling man.
Gotta know when to ramble. Know when to rumble. Guys, it's so bad. Danny. I said 13 or 14. You can't take new numbers. You get 13. We'll give you a 13.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you get 14 because he's going to hit in 13. We're having fun here for our time in Sturdivant, Wisconsin. Garfinkel.
That's good. Yep, a little bit of time before triples tonight. 7 o'clock local time is when that will get underway. So make sure you come on down if you're in the area.
Go on down.
Get signed up.
He said he'll take 14, so he doesn't think this is going in one. For $2 for Daniel. Oh.
Inside, and Danny does it.
I hate it. I hate it so much. I've never been so mad at Garrett Rakowski in my life. That is crazy. Danny, I'll put it on the next invoice for you. Oh, man. Good stuff there. Congratulations to our seat holders. But let's be honest, Becky and Brandon have a great chance to make the run back here. They showed some great stuff on the board.
Yeah, they did. So we're going to check with the tournament staff, see what we got coming your way. But being that we only have a few matches left, we should just round out the coverage with the rest of the way.
We should be getting 1 5th, 6, 1 4th, 1/3, 1 final, I would presume, because it's the only bracket.
That's what I'm thinking.
We're going to double check that with them, of course.
Yep. So appreciate you folks joining us. We're going to continue our coverage here of the mixed doubles event at the Filthy Assassin Darts Throwdown here in Sturdivant, Wisconsin. As a reminder, this is at the Fountain Banquet Hall, beautiful facility. If you're looking for something in the area to maybe cater to your wedding, your event, such and such, maybe you got a tournament you're wanting to run, this place is great for it. They got they can split this into 3 different halls, one big hall or a back hall. So lots of options.
You
for
can have
folks.
your event at the home of the Booyah Cup.
Boom.
Booyah.
Cup. And big shout out to Jeremy Byrne of Booyah Darts. He's here in the hall, set up for supplies. If you need something, go over and grab it.
Or if you need someone to act like the mascot from Monopoly.
It's me, Mario. He'll do that too.
That one too. All right, guys, we'll be right back.
All right.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. we're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
You guys see how Daddy had to give him a chance there and go double-double? Yeah, that's right. That's right. I had to at least give him an opportunity there. I felt bad for him. I go double-double a few times just to give him a look. But, all right, next up we're going to get the remainder of our matches. I think the 5th, 6th one, 4th, 3rd, and then the finals of our pro bracket. So that's what's coming up here next, folks. Just hang tight because they're going to be coming up here in droves. That's why we figured we'd just get a little one leg in at least before.
He's scared of a rematch.
No, I'm not.
He's scared.
Buddy, I went double-double and biffed 3 darts just to give you an opportunity. All righty. Hang tight. This match is coming up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're back.
So much has happened since last time. I embarrassed myself on the dartboard. Will prayed to the dark gods for no more warm-ups. We're here. We're ready. Jalen and Vanessa taking on Eric and Hope, and I hope you all have a good time watching this one. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart.
Yeah, the main thing that you need to take from that is
Nick sucks at darts.
yes, and Will had to go double-double a few times just to give him a few shots here. But, hey, you know, that's quite
Hey, it's okay. You were afraid to play leg number 2.
Well, I figured this match would happen a lot sooner than it did, to be fair. But, no, I mean, we're in this 5th, 6th position here on the pro side. So, to be fair, I think we got another hour at least of this coverage before we crown a winner. I do think that, I mean, this next round you got Brianna and Alex Spellman playing the winner of this one. So, that's a great team, to be fair.
I was going to say, it's kind of insane.
Surprising to see them in that position.
A little bit for sure. A little bit for sure.
Now, I'm hearing mixed takes here. So, I was talking to the two lovely ladies out there, Jimmy Jo and what have you. So, we were out there chatting, and they said it was a best of 3 on the loser side, and then the other one was like, no, we played a best of 5 on the loser side. So,
well, we're
going to figure it out.
Well, they're in a league mode.
It's
And
5.
it's set up the best of 5.
Okay, set up best of 5. Okay. So, that was a little confusing to me. But, yeah, then there we go. Best of 5. Boom. There you go.
Boom.
Top out to the mountain. Guys, you don't have to post that right now, bud. If you want to like focus on this match, and then you could do it like, I don't know, never. You could.
I'm posting it. I'm posting it. You know I'm posting it. It's okay. We'll make it even for how bad I embarrassed myself on the board in between rounds there. Oh my goodness. Lennox Newell in the chat saying, "Where's this being played at?" This is going to be played at Sturtevant, Wisconsin, here for the Filthy Assassin Throwdown.
In Sturtevant, Wisconsin, at the Fountain Banquet Hall.
Mm.
Yeah. And I will say, this is going to be a packed spot the next few days. They do have a couple weddings in the other rooms, so going to be interesting.
Yeah, the wedding seems like it's quite the party over there. They keep inviting me over, and I said, guys, I have to work. You know I would happily DJ your wedding, but I'm busy calling the big games over here. Eric.
Yeah. Rocking that wooden nickel jersey.
Love
Good
it.
switch. Good switch there.
Katie Barrett saying, when you going to let me come in and do color commentary? Listen, your own reactions to playing up there, there was plenty of color for us. As you're sitting back there listening and smiling, I see you. I see you.
Well,
You know it.
I'm going to be fair here. I can't even trust this guy to color commentate because he drops bombs left and right. Not
Can I
Funky
say
Cole
one? Can I say
Medina's like
one?
me. No, we're not letting you say any bombs, Nick.
Why not? You said no bombs, but boom.
Go back to the magnet. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Can you just like critiquing our commentary back there? It's under so much pressure.
And she's going to put in this. You guys are trash.
Yeah,
That's what she's gonna put in
she's typing right now. Man, Nick's such a funny commentator, and Will's certainly there. Watch out, she'll come and run there. Yeah, is the door locked before we keep talking?
Yeah, we better do that.
All right, there we go. We're locked. We're good. She said that is totally fair. Love it. I always love it when people are watching the stream in the background, and you can hear the reactions and stuff. It's fun to see. Because it's like different, right? Like, you know, we going out to the U.S. Dart Masters, one of the biggest shocks is, you know, you're so used to watching the PDC guys and hearing the commentary, and then you realize when you're in the tournament there is no commentary. You're sitting out there in the tournament listening to just the board calls.
So we did chat with Vanessa and Jalen, We were next to each other, and I just happened to say, Vanessa, what did you say to him when he busted that number? And he
On the
goes,
freeze rule.
yo, you're busted. Or no, you're frozen.
Yeah. Yeah, Jalen could not believe it. Now, he did say someone in the audience said, go ahead and take it out, like as in like a cheering him on type of thing. And he said he didn't do the math after that, but it was his own fault, he said, owned up to it and said he just wants to make up for it now. Sissy, you really worried about a locked door? I love it. You guys are hilarious. Hysterical. That's a funny comment.
That is true.
That is
true.
you're not wrong. You ain't a woofing.
They like anything and everything here in Wisconsin when it comes to music.
Bartender, I really did it this time. As we do forget an 80 there to leave a checkout. 112. Not bad. Eric will have a finish if this doesn't go. And this could go. We'll get a dart for double 12. Hits it. Oh, my goodness. Jalen Romero with the 138 checkout there for leg number 1. What a shot. Beautiful darts there from Jalen Romero. Up 1 to nada in this one.
So Vanessa's going to start us off here. Vanessa Long Arms talks. Brand new nickname for her. I think she's going to take it, too, and run with it.
That's true.
She's down. She is more than down on it.
Yeah, honestly, Vanessa's so cool. And
Oh, yeah.
I was already a fan, especially once she beat you.
We had some good times last night, to be honest. I mean, anytime we can, because most of the time we're cooped up in the streaming area. You get some time out on bullshooter side of things. Rarely when I get to do this, I'm usually locked in the streaming room most of the day. But yeah, it's nice to sit back, have a little fun, and enjoy yourself, and just enjoy being a dart player for a change and having some fun.
It is, and one of the things that, you'll see it next week with our content coverage as well. One of the biggest focuses is making sure that when we're on the mic, we're giving as much energy and performance, but also starting to set more realistic schedules for some of that stuff too. So what we're going to have is for next week is like a great balance, right? We're going to have like this high octane commentary in the beginning of the day. End of the day, we'll get a little bit more time to actually make content, to meet the players and everything else. Because let me tell you, none of this matters of what we do if it's not for the community around us. And getting that time to interact with that community is the best part of our job.
Correct.
Look at that 140 there, and you can see the girls cheering for her. And then Vanessa felt bad she missed the high five there. She was giving a little bow there.
Miss Hope. Do we know much about Miss Hope?
I hope to find out more.
Let us know some knowledge about Miss Hope. Don't know much about her.
Yeah, drop some facts.
If you know some tidbits about her, where she's from, and so on and so forth. We want to give her a little acknowledgement as well.
Yeah, we always love learning about the different players on the stream. More knowledge we know, the better. Oh, how about this? Finding a 140. Of course, Vanessa wants to follow up with another 140 of her own. Hope is from Kenosha with her son, Brandon.
Okay, yeah, so not too far.
Thank you, Garcia.
Brandon Parker? No, just kidding.
I don't think so.
No, it's not. It's not.
Why are you lying?
I was just messing with you because you were his teammate.
Why you always lying? Hope you're just going to continue to try to attack the score here. Eric's in a pretty decent position, so you just need to bring it on down. And does do so. 101 is just enough there. Jalen going to be in some pressure. 166 is a little bit awkward again because 100 does not leave you a finish. And Jalen has self-admitted that he's struggled a little bit with the math. So We'll see if that comes into play. Eric, savvy veteran, will have to leave himself finish. Needs to hit at least 106 points for the look of the 170.
Brandon Parker is her son.
Oh, we actually didn't make that connection. I played with Brandon Parker last night in the blind draw.
So?
And Will jokingly ended up being correct. And look at this. Eric hits a 140, leave 136. First one on, check out. You know what? That's really cool.
That is pretty cool, isn't
Hope,
it?
your son talks a lot of trash to his partners.
Just to admittedly let you know we had to deal with it last night.
I hope you've raised a very nice son that was a pleasure to throw with that also doesn't know how to hit 84. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I had a great time playing with Brandon.
Hope, can you teach him how to take an 84 checkout, please?
Please.
The correct answer is 4836.
The correct answer is not bullseye off the board, off the board. It's okay. I made it even by missing the 141 to get back to the finals. And we still want a decent chunk of change. Can't get mad about a blind draw payout where we're making some decent money. Use that bonus money from the blind draw to go support our vendor here, Booyah Darts. I bought some new tips, bought some Gomu, and I bought some of the Winmore Fusion flight systems. It's the last flight system that I have to try of the ones I know. Other than, I guess I've never tried 8 Flight, but I don't even think those are getting made anymore.
Yeah, the K-Flex is the 8 Flight.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I've tried now every system after the Winmore, and so far so good, but it's too early to tell if I like them or not. I've only thrown with them for a day. Look who stumbled into the chat. Scott Hanish.
Yeah, no kidding. Stumbled. 180 floor.
89 there. 190, obviously not a finish, but a potential freezing scenario could be coming to play here. Not going to be able to freeze now. Needs to get lower, or else 56 might get frozen. Ooh, a little bit of a danger zone moment. A little bit of a danger zone. Needs to get below 65. 1 trip will do. That will do.
That's great.
Yeah, that's fine. 'Cause that is A-okay.
Yeah, it pulls him down, yeah.
I haven't fallen since yesterday.
It might be time for a life alert, Scott.
He is getting up there. Like full gray in the beard. Just trying to continue to bring it on down. Went for trip 16 to leave 4. Double 14. Ah, that one got away from him a little bit. That's okay. Double 16. For a second leg.
Ooh.
154 will get a look here no matter what. So you have to just try to take this here.
Yeah.
Come on, Tox.
She could tell she was really uncomfortable at that first start. Wanted it a little bit closer for a marker.
Well, here's your opportunity. Go in the 20s route. Honestly, stay. Yeah, you just stay because you want to try to get unfree so the 23 can go. Will not be able to go even if a bust does play here. So 25 and 24 will get a chance here for Team B. Jalen and Vanessa.
For 2-0. Yes.
Good stuff indeed.
That gives them the advantage here. You see, we got a little cheering section going on.
Yeah, I do love that they're supporting the players. Gary Rakowski, known cheerleader. Here we go. Hope. Good to start us off.
Scott thinking, who is this? Is the young fella? I don't know Rob at all. Is that him? No, sir. That is Jalen Romero, Trisha Romero's son.
And a very talented shooter in his own right.
Yeah, definitely so. Up and comer. I'll say that. Got some room to blossom here in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he has. Here's the thing: he has ice in his veins, so much so that he takes frozen shots.
Come on.
I told him I was going to keep giving him a hard time. He's like, "You should." Yes, you. After this, the winner of this match will play Brandon and Alex. Winner of that gets to play Brandon and Becky. And the winner of that gets to play Trisha and Garrett. And I'll be honest, one of the other things I forgot to mention here, but Jalen said he kind of really wants to have a mother-son face-off in the finals. So he's fighting hard here.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Those are not the 3 triples he had in mind, though. Trip 5, trip 5, trip 1. Although a little bit of a slow start across the board in this leg. Hope does correct. 62 there.
Ooh, how about this? We got someone from overseas. Happy Saturday, lads. How goes it? Just a 1 this afternoon or ticky-tacky as well? Just a 1 tonight.
That's our New Zealand friend, by the way.
Yep.
Troy, where he insists that Mike Maloney's name is Mick Maloney.
Mick
and always
Maloney.
ask about Mick. I love seeing Troy in the chat.
Yep. Tomorrow will be a almost full day of ticky-tacky. There you go. And ticky-tacky here is cricket for them.
Yep, but
Mickey
today
Mouse
is
or carnival dart. Sometimes you get that.
This is basically proper 0-1 other than the freeze rule split score aspect.
Yeah.
And I say proper for our New Zealand friend. This is a different format altogether for us here. Let's be honest.
Trevor saying glad to see Vanessa out, and you know we do want to go ahead and just say, you know, our thoughts and prayers are with Vanessa, and that was the first thing I did when I saw her is went up and gave her a big hug. She did have a kind of a tragedy that happened in her family, so yeah, just, you know, it is nice to see her out and about, you know, participate and just getting her mind off things and enjoying it.
And she's having a great time. I mean, surrounded by her friends. And sorry, Troy. The reason I snickered in the middle of that is Troy. I've told you this. His name is Mike Maloney.
It's Mick Maloney. I like it.
But yeah, no, it's Mick Maloney now. You won.
We're just gonna start calling him Mick Maloney for you, Troy. You're gonna catch on.
Absolutely.
You're gonna be the only one that gets it, and then somebody will be like, "Are you guys calling him Mick?" Yes, we are.
If you don't believe us, check his win more barrels. Oh, that's funny stuff.
Yeah, it really is.
Jalen looking for a good shot here because honestly, right now, Vanessa's done a good job of separating herself from Hope, and they can start to play around a freeze, but he needs to find a trip. No, Trevor, you didn't do it. But
No.
I mean, it is a mentionable.
Yeah, we do need to go ahead and say, because we haven't said anything about it, and is it? It's one of those things that just to acknowledge it and let her know, you know, we got a strong community here, and we're going to support her no matter what. So, if just flat out there, if she ever needs anything, she can reach out to any of us, and she's going to get an answer or something, you know.
Sorry, it just Troy doesn't believe us. He's gonna go look at the Winmore darts. Look at that! Wow! That was a terrible call. A great shot there from Vanessa Talks as I can't talk. I can't speak.
Better time than now, Eric. For a big round on the board.
Yeah, he has to leave a finish here, and I say that because the freeze might come into play. That's a great last start.
Yep.
Jalen here needs to collect a big shot to set up a freeze and put all the pressure on Hope to collect as well. For a freeze factor, he's trying to play 140 or 133.
You know, the only thing that I have to say about Eric is he could have gotten a little bit of trouble there going the route that he did.
Sure.
I kind of like, personally, him staying on the 19s there because 114 gives you the look at ton, but if you hit a 19, you got a shot at 25 for 170. So just a little bit of tidbit there. I would have stayed on the 19s if I was Eric.
I know, I agree with you there. But it did
got
pan
lucky
out.
though. Got lucky on the one. Yeah, leaving the 140.
Here's the thing: Vanessa gets a shot 133. She wants this. She demands it. She'll have to keep demanding, but she needs to continue to focus here and get low. 140 is not a gimme for Eric either. just at 78. So not quite as low because that also makes it harder to freeze, potentially. 140 will be the look here for Eric. A match-saving dart here if he gets it. Oh, goes low. Does collect there. Just going to try to tee up. My apologies, lads. You might be onto something.
It's all right. Now it's going to be Mick, though. We're going to start purposely calling him it.
You still win. You guys are calling him Mick now.
You win. You win. We're just changing it. Alrighty, Hope. What do you got for us, girl?
Yeah, she needs a bailout shot here.
She's got to find that big round, and
that first start frustrated her, and she is having a conversation with herself at the line. That's honestly fine. Yeah, that's going to be detrimental potentially. 181 is the target line to get below for the 183. 78 just going to be able to go. Just don't bust. That's fine. Because no matter what, the 59's frozen, so you just attack the double 12. There's literally nothing except the trip 12 over there that could bust you. So you just attack it. Attack. And gets it done. Vanessa talks herself into a 3-0 win.
That's fantastic stuff as they will advance into a match versus Brenna Osterheld and Alex Spellman. So, yeah, Alex Spellman.
Yeah, we're going to get Alex Spellman on the stream here. And let me tell you, Brenna was an absolute monster when I played her last night. She was throwing some demon mode darts. It was crazy stuff to see. As Troy says, mate, it's not just me. I was telling everybody at the pub they need to watch this Mick Maloney on USA Darts. Oh, buddy, I feel you. And Carter Underwood says, great seeing you guys today. Hey, great to call some of your games there, man. And good job on the not 9-darter.
All right, here we go. Next up, Jalen and Vanessa taking on Mariana and Alex. Don't go anywhere. 4th place in your pro doubles coming up next.
That's not Mick Maloney.
No, it's a pink nightmare.
Boogity, 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 let's go racing here. We're in for another great matchup. Our 4th place match of the Mixed Doubles Pro 501. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call here.
You sure you're Nick Teixeira, or are you Darryl Waltrip with that call?
I want to be way cooler.
Let me change that to 0-0. Sorry for that. All righty, here we go. Brianna Osterheld and Alex Spellman take on Jalen Romero and Vanessa Tox here in your 4th place matchup. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sorry. Alex Spellman, Mr. Modus, stepping up to the line here, and a man that needs no introduction on our board. Brianna is a great partner for him, and let me tell you, I was playing her in the blind draw last night, and in the cricket league, she shot 4 or 5 marks every single round.
She's a good shot.
It was to the point where, like, I was terrified of her and her partner Leroy. I was like, Leroy, you can just go over there. I'm not terrified of you. She is a very phenomenal shooter. She's very fired up. She has the earbuds in. She gets locked in. She was actually listening. I checked on her phone because she left it unlocked, and I was like, I wonder what song she's listening to. Crazy Rap by Afro Man was playing at the time on her Dart playlist, and then Will goes up there and puts on Barbie Girl.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie. Sorry.
No, that was great. Do it again. And, of course, Vanessa talked to Jalen Romero, right? We just saw them on the feed in the previous match. A very, very tough team. Jalen Romero is on a mission. He restated it just after this last match. I want to go and play my mom in the seat. I told him that he has a lot of work to do if he wants that to be the case.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do, especially with this guy behind the Aki. Rut-row.
Yeah, that's a great shot there from Spellman, finding a maximum there, and Romero needs to load up and try to follow in suit. It's a good campaign start. Kicks high and finds a 140. Good answer.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer for sure.
No, Mick is not at this event, Troy. And Spellman, so he's from North Carolina. Mick Maloney lives in Illinois, so he actually does live not too far from this event, but he admittedly will only travel to a very small handful of events per year because otherwise he would rather spend the time with his family and focusing on work. Darts is a hobby for him. Alex Spellman is a full-time professional, used to work at Epic Games, was a lead designer there, I believe. And worked on a couple of different things with that project. He said, I'm going to take a few months off to try this darts thing, and that few months has turned into a few years now.
No, not quite. Year and a half, 17 months.
Few years, 17 months. Who's
A few years makes it seem like more than 2.
a few is more than one.
A few, I go 2 or more.
Yeah, well.
Right. And he's less than that, so. All right, anyways.
It's not a competition to see who's more right.
But no, the only reason I say that, I did, in our conversation last night, he did mention, I've been doing this, 17 months now? That's crazy. 17 months. Wow.
Yeah, it's like almost a few years. You're saying her 20 registered as a 7 for Vanessa. Fortunately, we were caught up in the storytelling.
Yeah, we didn't
there.
see it.
Didn't actually see it. But it's on the player's responsibility. If the dart sticks in the board, they are allowed to reverse it. But otherwise, if it doesn't stick, you don't know. It doesn't matter. Spellman, 11 dart leg. Of course it's an 11 dart leg. It's Alex Spellman, the Jackal, taking a 1-0 advantage.
Yeah, what a leg of darts. Steel tip soft tip, it don't matter. 11 darter will do. Chances are you're going to win a good amount of legs when you go 12 or less.
Troy, I will say, by the way, your boy Mick Maloney will be playing on our live stream Monday against Danny Baggish, former PDC Tour card holder.
I think they've heard of him.
They might have heard of him. You never know. You never know. Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. Central Time, where they will be duking it out on our live stream in a race to 9 all Mickey Mouse darts. Or Tiki-Taki darts. Not Mickey Mouse. I'm thinking Mick Maloney now. Few is 2 or more, and I thought it was already a 2. I thought it was already a 2. You know what? You're right. I didn't know.
Thank you. It's like saying a couple.
A couple is always
a couple
2.
years is 2 or more.
Most couples I know are 2. Not all of them, but most of them. 100 there to start off. That was a long pause.
That was a long
100 there to start off for Alex Spellman.
And really, the best leg or the best round of the start there. It's really some unfortunate goes off the rip, but great start from Vanessa here in this second round.
Jeremy, I don't have enough time to press the button for the Maloney double counter. I will say, my finger was hurting on last Saturday when I had to do the Porky food talk counter. Every time food was brought up, I hit the button. And then we had Jeremiah Berger playing in a match.
Oh.
And I was like, I'm screwed. It's over.
Yeah.
Game over, man.
Yeah, you got 17 coming your way.
Just from that.
Yeah, speaking of Berger. Here we go. Spellman again. Eyeing the 140. Yep.
Good shot there.
Vanessa. What do you fancy, girl?
Oh, got away from her on both those starts. And after a previous very tight visit, this is definitely some lax starts. And what this does is give Brianna a chance to really get back into this leg here. Because you're thinking, the best play is Brianna's behind. Let's set up a freeze so Alex Spellman can't take the shot. That is the mentality here. I do love that I think we have a gentleman in the background watching our stream. If you are, give us a wave.
He may just have it on mute so he can see a little bit better. But, yeah, Grizzly Adams did have a beard, it looks like.
It's terrible. Jalen Romero. Looking for a big one.
Yeah. Fill it up, young man.
140 will do. But Spellman's been in great form here. You expect him to set up a finish.
Yeah, the ton to set up the 161, and he's going to get that at least.
At least.
Telling you, it's just you know by that first start what's about to come, either a ton or a ton 40, just by the placement alone from him, and he's just so dang consistent.
Well, in the pro doubles earlier, it was surprising to see the drop down to the losers bracket, but they ended up winning 6 straight legs in that final. Same thing here. You see this team, and on paper, I mean, Brianna hasn't shown it as much in this leg, but she really is a very talented shooter.
Oh yeah.
And so it's you're like one of those, like, how are they in the losers bracket?
Well,
but that's because there's other great teams here.
We said it last night, and granted, it's a different format here, so you can't really say that. But if your teammate's averaging a 1 and you're averaging a 7-0, well, you're averaging a 4 as a team. In this format, you got to rely on your partner a little bit if you have a couple iffy rounds. So that's where maybe Brianna had the upper hand and Alex didn't have a great go, and that was what found him in the loser side. You never know, because we didn't have those matches up here to see ourselves. So
won't go. Going to set up for pedestrian 14-darter.
I would like both of these wonderful ladies to win. Well, Janelle, impossible. So sorry. You're going to have to pick.
All right, guys. Someone just cut the power lines here, and they both are winners. Oh, she's getting frustrated right now.
Yeah, you can see it written all over her face.
But you can't get frustrated because more than likely the 156 will have a shot here. Almost definitely will have a shot here. You just have to trust your partner and know that your game will get there. Trust the process. Brianna wants to try to get a big one in here so that way Spellman gets the return for his 76. Oh, no. That's detrimental. 105 is the target line. If you can get below 105, Spellman's frozen. And that's the target line cross. Spellman will not get a shot at 76. I don't know, Mr. Perry.
That is Monster Live has this stream that weekend, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We do the events that reach out to us.
Well, there's a lot of events. There's a lot of events and almost too much for us to broadcast. So
it's getting so bad when Will's like, you know what? We're just gonna get some cameras and let Nick run some events by himself. They're about to let me be unsupervised, guys. No good.
I'm terrified.
If you're tuning into the last 2 years of Plover, you'll realize it is a nightmare. Trying to get the bailout. Not going to be enough here.
Yeah, unfortunately not. So
Leg number 2, almost guaranteed now for Jalen and Vanessa. Jalen Romero, double 8, the red bit. That's it.
1-1.
But just a hole to throw across the board so far. Alex Spellman was on for the 12, and a 15-darter was just not enough. You expect Brianna to throw a little bit higher than she did in that leg here. And again, very talented shooter. I expect her to throw better.
Yeah.
And that's a perfectly fine start there. If you're scoring, again, anywhere from 80 to 100 plus a round, you're going to be pretty happy with that situation.
Well, especially in this split bowl format.
Exactly.
I mean, that's the kicker. I mean,
1 triple and 1 good single. That's all that matters. And having fun. That's besides the point. How about that? Alex Spellman starting off with some perfection here in leg number 3.
it's crazy. You can hit multiple 180s in a match. Really helps your team out. Mixed trip should be getting underway here momentarily, if I'm not mistaken, or may have already got underway. Nikki's checking it out here.
Yeah, it looks like I think they just combined it into one bracket here as we have 16 teams, it seems. So, yeah, I think they combined it into one bracket.
Pretty good bracket there.
Spellman, that's the second time we've seen in this match where he's gone for that 17 and fell into the 2. He's pulled to the right just a little bit on that transition. Romero does get 85. But Brianna here doing just fine in this leg, keeping herself settled. She's thinking, man, I was so excited to play this match, and then someone changed a song on my iPod without anybody giving him permission.
Oopsies.
Does anybody even use iPods anymore? iPhones, yes. And she had an Android. Spellman is going to be potentially the first one at and out here, averaging above the rest of the pack.
Here he goes again. Here he goes again.
Well, how about another one there from Alex Spellman, his second 180 of the leg.
And you see the distance here now that he's created. Single-handedly could win this leg by himself.
So at this point, I mean, obviously you don't give up on this leg, but your mentality now, especially if Vanessa does not leave a finish, is let's just hold our throw. Take it one dart at a time here, then just try to take that deep breath and that calming moment. Two, 5, 3 needs to be left at a finish. Can still leave 1 and 2 darts here. Won't be able to leave a finish with 1 dart in hand now. Yeah, and that's not going to be it. Spellman shot here for 55.
Will be another 11 darter.
Could be. It is. Alex Spellman, 11 dart leg there. So he's got an 11 dart. Would have had a potential 15 dart, but was frozen, and then 11 dart.
Hello.
Not too bad, Mr. Spellman.
Not too shabby whatsoever.
So here we go. Tournament life on the line. First time we've seen Jalen and Vanessa behind since their visit to the losers bracket. And they're going to be in a lot of trouble here because they're going against the darts.
Yeah, so a little pressure added.
Oh, my goodness. And a start like that will be perfectly fine, too. Kind of expected the last one to go in. Vanessa and Jalen have a lot of work to do here. there, 43. It's not going to feel like enough. But the real question is how well does Alex start here? And really, the question is, can you try to put a freeze on him? Can you slow him down? This man is going to sprint to the finish line, though, starting off with another maximum, his 20,000th of the match.
It's fourth.
Fourth?
Fourth of the match. Fourth in 4 legs.
And it's saying Alex's expressions hardly ever change. Win or lose, most stoked player I've ever seen. And let me tell you, it was to the point where, like, half the reason as a commentator we didn't want Alex Spellman to win for the 3rd time in the Invitational Shootout is because his winning interviews. Yeah, well, I got it done, and here's what I was thinking. And no, we want emotions. We want tears. Jokes aside, he's a very well-accomplished player and a great friend of ours.
You do see him kind of coach himself in between darts from time to time, which is the only thing that I kind of dog him a little bit on, but I understand what he's doing. He's just kind of it's not really scolding himself, but more or less just like, how did that happen? You know what I'm saying?
And you have to remember too is that he does it to the back of every other player, right? So no one else can see other than what we see on camera about it. He keeps it internalized, basically, only to himself.
Yeah, but you do that on stage, your opponent can't see it. Because if he's watching the monitors right next to you, he's looking at you doing that.
That's true.
So
that's true.
Counterpoint.
That's true. I'll give you credit there. Didn't think about it.
Counterpoint.
Counterpoint. Nick's wrong again. Put it on the counter.
Nah, it's still. I would love to see him go back to Q school if he decides to do that. I'd love to see him back at the Alley Pally if he can win that Continental Cup. So
yeah, it's certainly a treasure of North American darts. Right? I know we talk about him a lot every time he's on here, but it's just because he's an extremely impactful player that's just done so much for the last couple of years of continuing to show that North American darts has new rising talents constantly. As Troy said, is that Alex Ramotis? $181. Yep. We'll just get chopped up here.
Yeah, setting himself up for the win.
It's going to be a good setup, too.
I'd say so. 60 for 36.
Wow.
Perfect setup.
No trip 12 for the fans and double out.
The reason you attack that with the second dart, if you hit 50, you're going to have to make the adjustment. So smart strategy. Pays off for Spellman.
And here you go, Brianna. Just going to continue to attack her throw here and bring it on down. You can see Alex giving a nod of approval after that first dart, and especially after that last dart there. Guarantees that there's going to be no freeze in play. There's no way that Vanessa can get her score down low enough to set up any freezes now. And 36. Double 18 here for a 10-dart leg. Alex Spellman said, I want a third 11-dart leg.
Yep.
There we go. Alex Spellman and Brianna get it done. And Jalen Romero and Vanessa Talks have been knocked out. And let me tell you, Jalen really wanted a chance to play his mom in the finals. But it's still a good run there, getting 4th place. And we're moving on to our 3rd place match here, Will.
We are. I think it's Brandon and Becky.
That is correct.
We'll await here these teams. So we'll go ahead and set that up. And we'll get underway here in just a moment with that matchup, folks. Don't go anywhere. It's a 3rd place battle here in the Mixed Pro event. William Stewart, Nick DeShera. We'll be right back with this one in just a moment. We couldn't resist having a little fun there, I guess, as we get underway here once again. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira, here we go with your third place match of the Pro Mixed Doubles event. We got Becky and Brandon taking on Alex Spellman and Brianna Osterheld here in this one. We took the old board switch here to board number 2 as we will get underway here.
Yeah, some great stuff indeed. Should be a good match. And a good a real testing round here, right? Whichever team wins this is going to be coming in to the finals red hot, right? Because you either have to come out on top of playing Alex Spellman and Brianna, or, on the other hand, the people that beat them. And let me tell you, Brandon's done quite some good stuff today, and Becky's done some great things as well. So I'm looking forward to this matchup. It should be a phenomenal one. It's shaped up to be. All I'm saying is Brandon, if you beat Alex Spellman playing with Becky, I want to take it personally because you didn't beat him playing with me.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Can you help us out?
Hit an 84. Solid in across the board here.
Yeah, certainly so.
Chucking away here. Does get the cover shot. Good shot from Najedlo. Oh, and going a little bit left and right. I want to be honest. I would wager to say it's a little bit of just the bullpen stage nerves. Just because, again, on her sideboards and every match I saw, she is fierce and wasn't missing left or right. If she was missing, it was by a few holes.
Yeah.
Curious if that was the case.
Still, I mean, Spellman, you just do a 140 or 180 here. Just keep piling them in.
He's going to try for the 180.
180, for sure. Oh!
You owe me $1.
I figured with that first dart, he would be all over it.
It was a pretty first dart.
It was a very pretty first dart.
And the reason first darts getting into the right area matter is not just for the simple fact of having the marker dart, but it's also just one of those where you just have the muscle memory of throwing the dart. It's the fact that everything can just go so well when you find it with ease, and it felt good leaving your hand. Just like Becky here. Almost gets and decapitates the dart on the way there, bouncing off the back end. That was almost a huge 180 to be the first one on a finish. She's throwing really well here. Brandon Parker here, going to have to get his score in line. Oh, he's not going to be happy. Yeah, he's going to be... He's having a little bit of a laugh at it. I think he's just kind of morally accepted, like, hey, this is up to Becky to take this one, and I just need to make sure to do enough not to freeze her, because that's kind of your mentality at this point. 1-8 leave 1-4-1 is the shot here. The shot is on. And the shot collects from the Jackal, Alex Spellman. And the Judlo needs to leave a nice finish in case the 1-4-1 doesn't go. At least one trip this turn. You need to get it within range. That's a good shot. One more good dart.
Ooh.
That's fine.
It's quite all right. I mean, just into that neighboring bed leaves her with the 1-2-2. Pretty neck and neck here. 95 would be great.
We'll settle for
Still
an 85.
okay. Yeah, still okay.
Yeah, this is definitely a wiry moment here. Brandon Parker needs to try to at least get one more trip in here. Does do so. He wants to make sure if the Spellman misses that Becky will get an opportunity. He did get under player 2, which means that if this doesn't go, she will have that opportunity. Trip 20. Trip 19. Oh, it doesn't go. Trip 10? He just brings it all the way down to 2.
Yep.
All the way down there. 1-2-2. Let's see how she starts this. You should start with 418s here. Give yourself opportunity to miss and still have a shot.
Yep. 72 sets up that 50.
Oh, she's going risky. Trip 12.
What?
Yeah, I think she was trying to stay there. I'm not.
To leave 2?
I don't know. Maybe that there was just I don't know.
She had to be attacking that same number.
The way it was thrown makes me believe it might have been at the 20. The shot there was trip 12 because single 12 leaves you a shot at the bull. And there you go. Bree there just needs to make sure that Alex will return with a shot, and she tried her best to. A big shot here from Brandon Parker can still get the freeze on, though.
I like what Carter says there. Brandon needs another juice box.
Yeah, give
Maybe
him some
maybe,
Welch's.
Maybe a chalky milk.
And give him some chalky milk. Oh, wait a second. Oh, the freeze is on. Ooh. 156 does freeze by 10 points. Alex Spellman will just hit the button here. Can't shoot the shot. Brandon will hit the button here as Alex laps at him.
You're like, what do you want me to do? Try to bust it?
Double 11 now. Gotta be careful. Doesn't go. So 166 now is not an out, but can just be brought all the way down, put the max pressure on the 119. You can see with Brianna there watching it, she definitely releases her dart really early into her follow-through. And the darts that she is really connecting on and snapping, she's releasing just a little bit later. It's easy to release a dart early when you're at the board being under pressure. Staying on for the trip 20. Try to get all the way down to double 10. Does do so. Alex, he said something. I didn't get the full context of what he said.
Troy, just to tell you, Spellman is frozen, so he can't take that out, which means that his opponent's score is higher than the combined score, or his teammate score is higher than the combined score of his opponents. There we go. So that's why he couldn't attempt that one. It's called the freeze rule.
So put on your jackets, folks.
It's a cold one.
Here we go into leg number 2 here. Brandon and Becky getting the 1 on the board. Good stuff. Good start to the campaign here because Alex Bowman obviously is feeling good, right? He's throwing good. Starts to look good. The thing is that you can freeze him, especially when you're going first, before he can get a chance at a 15 darter. He has to throw 12s when going second. Becky doesn't kick it in there. Well, Alex Spellman stay red hot.
Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff. 140 opener.
Yeah, he's started off a majority of his games that we've seen so far on the stream with 140s as well.
Yeah, ton or ton 40. Sprinkling the 180 here and there.
Which makes sense.
He doesn't deviate into the 5 or 1 much on those openers.
Yeah, he's been doing that on his cover shots, but definitely not on the 20s. Brandon Parker, a little frustrated.
Really wanted that at least one more triple 20.
Of course, Alex Spellman is known for being a sober dart player.
Yep.
So is Brandon Parker. He's not 21.
True.
It's hard. It is hard when you are playing sober. If you guys didn't see my one game against Will earlier today, playing sober on the cameras, I just get so nervous every time.
It was kind of funny. Garrett and Tina said, Let's see how this one goes. I said, don't worry, boys. I know how this is going to go.
Mm-hmm.
Nick's going to crumble.
Mm-hmm.
In front of cameras, definitely.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong there. And another 140 there for Alex Spellman. Good stuff. Troy asking when we're coming to New Zealand. When the flights aren't $1 kajillion to get over there, we'd be happy to. I actually really want to go.
That's one for sure. Australia, New Zealand for me. I got some friends down there, so. I'm a big fan of rugby. So that would be a bucket list item for me to go down and see the All Blacks there.
There you go.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
would
you
be
are
fun.
a big rugby guy.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah. That's fair. I thought rugby was like a carpet company.
Jonathan saying you guys coming to Indiana the first weekend of October. We're in. So you mean next week? Oh, yeah. We're actually at TOC.
Yeah. Well, we'll be at Kansas City, Missouri for the Tournament Champions $900,000 finale. It's a $2 million circuit. It's going to be some big darts going on there with the CSI event there where, of course, Mick Maloney will be making an appearance.
All right. Go ahead and bring this down to a reasonable range. Ton leaves 121.
He's got 140, 140. The stats say this is a 140. His heart says this is a 85.
Yeah, drifts into that 5 range, so.
Mick in the chat saying, I may show. Yeah, but Troy, by the way, your favorite North American player, Mick Maloney, is on our Facebook chat right now.
You're hearing it right, Mick.
Love it. Brandon Parker not going to love that, though. He did not leave a finish here. And that's a good shot from Bree in the sense that it guarantees right now there's no freeze in play, mathematically speaking. Nothing Becky can hit here will stop Alex Mum from getting a look at 136. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, we are live on 4 different platforms. I guess we don't really mention this as much as we should, right? We have USA Darts on Facebook and YouTube. We also have Eagle Eye Sports on Facebook and YouTube, our sister streaming platform that occasionally covers different events. So give us a check out over there. That's honestly, if you're curious, that is where a majority of our chatters and sometimes a majority of our viewers hang out as well because of the chat room aspect.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot from the Facebook or from the YouTube side now. Just
Nowadays,
the ease of access to put it on your TV, but yeah, it does go downstairs after for the 19s, 76 to leave tops there is what his idea was.
His 19s and 17s have not been as sharp so far in the last 2 matches. In the last 2 matches, every single time he's gone down, he's hit a trip 2 or a trip 3 on the switch. No acid, that's only me that has that platform.
I got the Twitter.
You got the Twitter, that's true.
X. What do they call it?
Yeah, we need to get Mick Maloney on Twitter for sure. Well, it's actually X now. We don't even have Twitter. Twitter doesn't even exist.
Oh.
170 has a chance to go here, and if it doesn't, the chance to freeze is still on.
And look at Spellman right now.
114 is the target line. If you get below that, you're frozen, Mr. Spellman. Needs to get below 114. One big trip. And that's going to be the big trip. Alex Spellman will not get a look at 88 in a potential 2-0 scenario here. And she gets another trip in there. Insult to injury. Alex Spellman's going to get down to 2 points again, maybe 4.
What a massive 132.
Gets down to 6. 96, we'll get a look now. Brandon Parker. Trip 20, double 18. A little bit of the pressure of the situation here. But even perfection right now won't feel like enough. Doesn't mean you shouldn't strive for it. Becky would get 3 clear at 38 now. And 3 clear at 68 for Brandon. For a potential 2-0 lead in this one, Will. Outside on the first. And the second. Needs to drill it. And outside in all three, which is scary because if the 68 doesn't go, the 127 has an opportunity. There's a lot going on there. So I'm just going to clean this up down to 2. He does a little lean over there.
He just says up 4 for double 1.
So 68 now the shot here. Trip 20 for double 4. Brandon Parker, 19 years old. Oh, pulled it.
Yeah, and
He's feeling a little nervy right now.
look where he's at now, 27. So can't finish here.
Hey, you're just trying to bring it all the way down now. Yeah, I like the 19 to leave 8 there. Combined 46 for the other team right now. So that's Katie's goal here is to get below 46 at least. Oh, this is huge. Hold on. Slow down. You need this trip. You need to get all the way down here. You can see Alex kind of wants to say something, but she hasn't turned around, and she has headphones in.
He wanted
like
her to take it further, though.
Probably, but I still like the idea of what she was going for. The trip 11, trip 14 wire.
And you see Spellman even thinking it out, like, do I like that? Do I not?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what matters here. Right now, Becky knows that she needs to hit this, and if she misses, she needs to go inside. It doesn't matter if she hits it. It doesn't matter if she hits it. And it doesn't matter. 2-0 lead for Brandon and Becky against Brianna and Alex here. Wow.
So what would have done that? 48?
Yeah,
48 would have left her
48 's
8.
your last start with because you're not going to go for double bowl.
No, no.
So yeah, you would 48 would be the
48
optimal
to
dart.
leave 6 would have been clear. It would have froze, wouldn't it?
Oh, and debatably, you could say, well, all I need is Alex Feldman to have an opportunity. So you could have also gone for 51 as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Because at that point, you don't even really care about what you're leaving yourself.
One of those two, yeah.
So yeah, 51 or 48 would have been the dart there. Didn't matter regardless of what that dart was because Becky hit the out though. So it's a moot point now, chat. Even though we're just us talking to each other on that one. Oh, that's funny.
What an advantage here.
Yeah, massive moments on the board, right? Brandon just needs to settle himself. He definitely looked nervy towards the end of that last leg. I mean, you could tell by the single 13 getting pulled into the double, stuff like that. The way he's shooting, the shots he's had were massive. And you can see right there, look at that. Bree's getting a pep talk from the friends right there. I love it. Love it. I wonder what they're having like a full blown discussion. I believe Vanessa's saying, "Hey, if you're in that scenario, don't be afraid to take out the earbud and ask Alex what to do there." Because I think they're saying, "Hey," because don't get me wrong, he was not frustrated whatsoever.
No.
It was one of those things where they're saying, "Hey, don't be afraid," and that's her friend saying that to her. I think, just trying to get her settled. Good last start there. Nails it in. Brandon Parker going to look for a little bit of a recovery round here. He's been going a little left and right. Can he keep him straight? And that one, again, gets away from him. He recovers well. Alex Spellman will try to punish that. But now he's pulling to the right.
Oh, he is.
Does recover quite well.
Yeah, that's two great ones. After that unfortunate first. Becky. Try to keep this pressure on. Try to keep this pressure on.
Oh, what a shot this could be.
Amazing.
Oh, last one gets away from her. She does a little bit of a bow. But that's beautiful.
It works,
That's beautiful.
yeah. This puts, put pressure back on Brianna.
Brianna's just trying to make sure. She's saying, I don't want to freeze him again. I don't want to freeze him again. You can't think like that. Just play your game, girl. Play your game.
Only 45, so Brandon with the potential big one.
He's still pulling it into the left there. I think the second one always trips. He pulls first one left, second one trips, third one goes low. He was not doing that last night. He definitely feels like he looks like he's playing a little bit tighter today.
That's not going to be enough.
No. Because again, you're trying to force a freeze. Although this is a gift right now.
Oh,
that's a massive gift there. As Spellman will now need to take another 3 darts to set up.
Yeah, because he doesn't leave a checkout op here, so.
But this still requires Becky and Brandon to do their jobs in the scoring department to keep the pressure on Bree.
Yeah.
Becky going to reset after that first start. You can see big deep breath there. Refocuses. Lesser deep breath there. Oh, no. You can see Alex Bowman giving his partner a nod of approval here, knowing that she can attack, attack, attack. It's going to be all right there. 40 points scored. Barker needs to leave himself a finish here to get the first chance at an out here at the Filthy Assassin Throwdown in Sturdivant, Wisconsin. And Brandon Parker doesn't leave a finish. So now Spellman will be the first one out. Got the 9 out of the way early. And leaves 50, tees it up. Good shot there. And again, Brandon Parker's going to be mad because he did not leave himself a finish first.
Yep, he certainly will. So it's looking more promising for a 2-1.
There's still the route here is still Becky needs to throw a big one.
Oh, yeah, but
if she does, it puts all pressure on Bree. One more trip 20 here does so much for you and chances of opportunity. 154. We'll see what Bree does here.
This is the real. She's got to get herself into the, I'd say, 180 below range.
And that's perfect because
that's a good last.
The lowest possible, if he hits a 180, would get a combined 170 for the team, meaning it is impossible to freeze because of that last start. That was massive. Massive dart there. And again, that first start pulls left, trip 20 on the start. Oh, not this time. And then drops. Brandon's been struggling a little bit there. It's going to go to the way of Spellman here, it looks like. 18 for double 16. It doesn't go. And now 154 has an opportunity. It's got legs. Run with it. $154 will have an opportunity, and then if barring a freeze, 146 will have an opportunity as 169 is no good. And Spellman's a little frustrated with himself in that moment. Trip 20 for double top. Oh, that's fine. Stay focused. Get a trip 20, leave 20. Pulls that one a little bit. That last start was important because she needed to try to, again, keep the pressure on Bree. One big trip here is huge. That's a huge dart. That's a massive dart. And that freezes the 146 for Brandon Parker. Massive dart there. And Becky's going to be mad at herself because she knows that last dart trip 20 was so important.
Look at Brianna.
She's fired up.
Yeah, strutting around back there. Trying to just keep her brain off of what's going on up there and just kind of in her own mindset.
Brandon Parker is kind of tilted at himself right now. That first dart has been going left and right every single round this game. And Alex Spellman clears the finish line there to get a leg on the board. And they're going to have the darts in the next leg here. This is going to be dicey. Bree with the start here. What will she do? Chokehold in the background.
Choked out in the background here.
Having some breakfast. 26 on the open. Oh, and Becky doesn't really punish by any means here. So Alex Spellman going to try to capitalize on this leg. He knows he's going to be locked in for this one.
Yeah, I agree with you here. Yeah, 140 plus.
Called it.
Oh, no, that's
140.
perfect. It's perfect.
We can't be wrong with 140 plus.
Yep.
You expect him to go straight.
Yep.
First start does go in for Parker. So we see some people from the wedding come on over.
Yeah, there is. Like I said, there's a few weddings taking place. There's one in the back hall. There's one right next door to us. I think that one's tomorrow.
Yeah,
the one next to us. But
I think you are right there. $41 there for Bree. Not ideal. Brandon Parker found a good end. Let's see what Becky's able to do. Najedlow wants to get low.
Get low, get low, get low, get low.
Troy the Boom Man is not commentating at this one.
He's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, Will Stewart. So he's actually the owner of USA Darts, the live streaming platform.
Definitely not the owner. But
Whatever.
Okay.
Close enough. It's close enough.
Nah.
He's the president of USA Darts. The captain of USA Darts?
No.
The Lord? Oh, no, you are a Lord. That is
COO.
true. You're a Lord.
COO.
COO?
Chief Operating Officer.
So what am I?
You're the
CMO?
chump that we hired.
CMO, the Chief Mick Officer?
Jin would be the CEO.
Yeah. I'll allow it. John Severin's in chat saying, my daughter's getting married tomorrow, also in Rothschild. So congratulations. That is awesome to hear.
Big times here.
Solid darts from Bree there. Again, keeping herself ahead of Becky, which keeps Alex eligible. But Becky's going to try to close the distance. What will Becky do?
Don't feel that was enough. As like where Spellman's sitting at right now, he should cue in a shot at the leg.
Well, and really the freeze is nowhere near on the table at the moment.
No, and that's what I'm saying. He should be able to cue this in for 2-2 and fight from the depths to get himself back into this one, him and Bree.
Although that first start is starting to dial in for Parker here. And that's going to be the key to success for him, is getting that first start in, getting that confidence in your other two.
And following it in, yep.
Solid 3 scoring darts there. Nothing fancy, but nothing fancy needed. Becky does correct after the first.
It's about one for a ton. Trip 20, double top. Oh, he tried to catch it too.
Would've been
He tried
cool.
to catch it.
It would have been cool. Reminder, folks, this is to get back into the final against Trisha Romero and Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, going to be a difficult team. Going to be a difficult team, that. Especially needing the double dip in order to win, but
And while you don't expect Spellman to miss, Brandon needed to leave a finish here on the off chance it does happen.
it's a rarity, but it could.
So Becky here. What you got for us, girl? We know you got more in the tank. Drive it along. Alex does smile. All right, Angie. Just sometimes before matches or after. During, not so often. He doesn't even smile when he hits the winning dart. I believe he said Jesus Christ, actually.
Well, he's scrapped his way back in this one.
Diddle time. Well, looks like there seems to be some form of a confusion here. I believe that the discussion is about who's supposed to be diddling.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what looks like what that was about. Because, we'll be honest, normally in mixed formats, typically the lady would also be the one in charge of diddling. And here, it's the fella's doing it. And that's a very beatable diddle here. Spellman disgusted with that dart. Only matters if it's capitalized on. It is. Brandon Parker gets the diddle. Brandon and Becky Najedlow will get the start in this deciding leg. And that's massive. Because, again, the games they have won, the first two, were all honestly due to the freeze, right?
Yeah.
And so your mentality here is just solid scores, and try to put Alex in a situation here and make Bree feel the nerves. Bree has heated up more and more throughout this match, and she's not keen to give that opportunity back.
Angie also said, why so serious and whatnot. You were talking about that. I can confirm that Alex has a big juicy steak from Texas Roadhouse he is waiting on too. So
He hungry.
He hungry.
We saw him crush some KFC yesterday too.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, that was terrible. I was like, yeah, you ordered KFC.
He said he's definitely skipping. He's skipping out on trips tonight. So
Smart man.
he's looking forward to a good meal and some rest this evening.
Oh, look at that. Bree starting off with 100's massive.
That is
She's
great.
settled in so much throughout this match.
She has, and that's a big time to hit a ton. Is in this last league decider right off the rip in the opener.
Oh, no. Brandon Parker. Single 20, single 1, single 1. He wanted single none of those. Oxman just adjusting the equipment real quick. Throwing those Anubis flights. My favorite thing that my favorite fun fact he's shown me is he's like, yeah, I'm a big believer in as long as the flights are generally the right shape, I'm just going to throw them. And they will be chewed up. They'll be split down the middle almost, falling apart. And, yeah, that's what it comes down to. And this is to get into the finals, folks. This is the third place match that we're looking at here.
Just to take a look here. I was wondering if Garrett was sitting there watching on, or
He's
what he was doing. I think
definitely
he's
warming up on the
yeah,
sideboard.
and I saw him and Trisha back there for a little bit. I just didn't know if that was a triples match or whatnot. So
Yeah, Garrett's one of those, very serious players as far as, like, he takes every match seriously. So, yeah, he'll laugh and joke the entire time before, after, and sometimes during. But when he knows he's about to be up and he knows he has to perform, he will go to the sideboard, he'll go through his setup ritual, and he'll play his game. And no, 22 follows with a 45. Brandon Parker's having a little bit of a nightmare on the board right now. And the one piece of advice I'll give him, because he's seen me throw, so he knows, and you can see Garrett, by the way, throwing back there, as we said. The one piece of advice I'll give to the 19-year-old shot is, man, you just gotta stop being so hard on yourself. You can still demand perfection internally, but you're letting yourself get frustrated in these moments where you're still shooting great. You're in a third-place match right now against a very, very, very strong team, and you're a very strong player yourself. And it says you always tell when Alex gets tired, he's always leaning on the closest table. That is true. He's also perfectly hiding behind Becky right now. It's kind of creepy.
you can see though he's ready for us taking a nap.
Drops the head down and everything.
And trust me, he wants to win this, but
Oh, absolutely he does.
yeah, he's just exhausted. Yeah, good shots. Brandon with a low ton.
It is a correction, but at this point he's trusting Becky here to get to the finish and check out.
Yeah, but Spellman.
That's true with most dart matches. You can just say, yeah, but Spellman, and it's true.
Downstairs. Yeah.
Yeah, but
212.
Spellman is a phrase often muttered in the dart
but
halls.
Spellman. That was the viewership for this one, though. 400 plus joining us for our coverage here of our pro mixed doubles event. The Filthy Assassin Darts Throwdown. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira here on the call from Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Appreciate you being here. Like and follow if you have not. Lots of action still to come this year. So we'll have the Tournament of Champions, the Kenosha Dart Classic right back up here later this month for that one.
Yeah,
We
you'll be
also
here with the
have-
boom guy.
Yeah, we have the CSC Challenger Series going on Monday night, and so on and so forth. Lots of coverage still coming your way.
And I know a lot of people that tune into this event are big fans of the ladies' dart game here. Just a quick reminder, the women's singles challenger series will be starting, I believe, December 2nd. So
Yeah, a little bit of time.
a little bit of time before that one there. Just a heads up, though. I know you ladies love to tune in, and, especially now that the ladies are playing all singles. Love it.
Yep, they did announce that, so big stuff there. But big stuff from Spellman. Put in another one for 180 and a 32 leave.
And 32 points away from getting it done here. No freeze in sight here.
Nah. And what a comeback this is going to be from Bree and Alex.
Troy, assuming that we know what 34C is. We don't know what Celsius is. It's an energy drink brand over here. Texas is too hot, but Wisconsin is not hot.
I think 73 is our high Fahrenheit today, so
You're not Celsius.
yeah.
Did you have a moment of silence for your last co-host, Jiminy Cricket?
That guy, I don't know.
Total opposite. Actually, no, he chirped more than I did.
He's probably wrecking havoc still in that old Courtyard by Marriott Nashua Hotel.
Brandon's trying to collect himself. I mean, here's the game plan, right? You hit a big shot here to make sure that Becky gets a shot 112, barring Alex hitting the 32. That's your only play. Your only play is to collect here. You just hit the 180 or 174. Does hit the 180. Big shot here, but you expect Alex Spellman to get this done. If he doesn't, though, he did buy his partner a shot. And that's what matters. Oh, wait, he froze. I'm silly. What am I talking about? Guys, I am so sorry.
That's why it was massive, that 180
Yeah,
put
sorry,
them
guys, that
below
was
the 158.
that was completely a long day of commentary, not really looking at the numbers there too much. My apologies on that call. Becky. Play for the 12 to tops here. Yeah, you don't want to go for the 20 there. You just can't afford a bust in this scenario. You need to just continue to bring this down here. Gets the 30, puts all the pressure. Bree has a shot at 158. Not going to go. You have to focus. Get this down. We talked about the comeback, but the comeback is potentially over here. 6 more darts now for the win, starting at 777. Brandon Parker hit the 180 to save the match. 2-0 up, now 2-2, 1 dart away from the finals. And gets it done there. Brandon Parker, Becky Najedlow, Best, Brianna Osterholt, and Alex Spellman there in what was shocking fashion towards the end of that leg, and one of the worst calls from Nick to share in a while.
What a job done for Becky and Brandon as they're going to head to the finals and take on Garrett Rakowski and Trisha Romero. Folks, don't go anywhere. That's going to be coming your way right here next. Probably going to be our final matchup of the evening as well. So stay right here and watch this bad boy with us.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with Sissel dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix.
Welcome back here to our finals of the Pro Mixed Doubles bracket, and this should be a great matchup. You can see stepping up to the line, that is Trisha Romero playing with Garrett Rakowski. On the other side here, Brandon Parker and Becky Najedlow. Absolutely enthralling here. This should be an incredible match. I'm Nick Teixeira on the comms, joined by Will Stewart.
Looking forward to this battle here as Brandon and Becky managed to just get past the surge of Brianna Osterheld and Alex Spellman as they tried to make that comeback a reality. And, well, let's see if they can get past the current hill holders of Garrett Rakowski and Trisha Romero.
Something was happening there.
Yep, just a little something.
I do appreciate everyone in chat helping out our friend from New Zealand with all the different events, and because he did say he's burdened to hit a plastic event in the States, trying to see which one would be best to attend here. So just to remember, guys, our friend's in New Zealand, so he's going to have trouble qualifying, so you have to pick an open tournament for him.
You got to pick an open tournament. I was going to say NDA would be fun. TOC would be fun.
NDA, you still need league games.
Yep. I would say Booyah Cup would be a good one up here.
Booyah Cup, the Chicago Bull Shooter finale was an open tournament. That would be a good one. The Iowa Open's a good recommendation. And I would also...
I would say for your elites, I mean, you're going to get mostly Iowa people there. that's the thing with that. I mean, you're not getting.
We want Troy to have a chance. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I would say more, where you're going to find some of those heavy hitters present. I mean, Booyah Cup, yeah. Chicago Bull Shooter, yeah. TOC, you're going to get some of those as well. But yeah, TOC, I guess you can play in some of the blind draw events there.
You could play the side single elimination blind you could play, but really I don't think that's the experience that he was necessarily wanting.
Yeah. There's some good ones, that's for sure.
Of course, taking a look back here. And Becky, honestly, what she did was incredible, where she picked up her game to make sure to give Brandon enough time to get his head up, right? I mean, he was getting pretty mad at himself there. He said that he literally said, and I quote, that other than the last 7 darts, that might have been the worst match of my career, is the exact terminology he used. You're 19. It's the start of your career, sir. Garrett Rakowski finding a 180. You can hear the supposed race cars go by on that one. The other thing Brandon said when I talked to him right before this match started is, I didn't want to lose another king seat and then finish in third.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I'll take that personally. But then I also, said as well that, at the end of the day, I'm glad that you finally got the win over Spellman, even if it wasn't with me. And Becky said, yeah, someone just has to make sure that kid wants to play. Last night, Brandon was not sure if he was going to play today. He's now in the finals.
Yeah, that's good.
And the favorite part of the storyline is after the seat match between these two teams, Becky turned to Garrett, all smiles, but turned to Garrett and said, next time I play you, I'm going to beat you. And that is verbatim, and Garrett said, I'm looking forward to the match then. And they've been laughing and joking the whole time. They are friends. They've been partners before as well. But also, there's a competitive drive here. Garrett only at a 166, not a checkout, but since he's well in front of the pack, there's no harm in that. Brandon Parker will not be able to leave a finish, so he's just going to have to chug along here. But looking a little dire to break the throw in the first leg here.
Mm.
And Trish still the better Romero, stepping up.
Yeah, and where Garrett currently is right now, he's in prime position. Just seeing that too.
No, Troy. Not the case. He's way nicer than Mick.
Way less bombs too.
No. Oh, I mean, yeah, that part is also true.
Yes. Yes.
Like a sailor, Maloney talks.
Just clean this up. Bring it down to where you want it to go. 10-6 wire.
Trip 14.
Or that.
Gets on the 4, gets you below 10. Not that that matters in this given scenario. I would normally also recommend the 610 wire there, but I think he was just trying to maximize that. And he also doesn't mind double
Bring it
two.
down. Yeah, yeah. I'm just thinking in this current position, you can kind of get away. Well, potentially. I mean, Trisha's got to bring hers down a little bit, especially after that big round. But
No,
I think you're still okay.
you're absolutely okay. And here's the reason: Trisha doesn't have an out. If she was on an out and you're worried about a freeze, yeah, that's why you'd shoot that. She's not, and no matter what he decided to hit with that last start there, that on his next visit, even if he doesn't take it out, it will get brought down even more. I do see the Underwood family doing pretty good, as Lynette was in our chat yesterday. Or not Underwood, Arrowwood, excuse me.
Yeah, I was
sorry,
gonna say.
or that was Carter
Whoa.
Underwood. No, sorry. Arrowwood. There's a lot of, okay, but
Yeah, Dan's
reasonable.
actually right there.
And was saying in the chat that they're going to make an appearance. Well, here they are, and they're won out the seat match there in the mixed trips.
Oh, I love it. We did say there's going to be a few Wisconsinites that don't make their presence known until Friday night, and we're seeing it here. A few more faces in the hall. As Garrett puts this away, 1-0 advantage for your current hill holders.
Yeah, good stuff there. 2 legs away from the finals win, but it was just a hold a throw. Becky's going to just try to set this on the right tone here. Wearing that Impulse Sports jersey there. Just 30 on the score, though.
All right. Same score line for the ladies. What do you got for us, Brandon and Garrett?
Garrett wants another one.
Yeah, gets it.
And you look at his form, right? I mean, one of the smoothest possible actions. And what he does well, even when he's laughing and joking and messing around, having a good time with everybody, he is so methodical at the line, the way he steps up, his pacing of how he gets his dart to his hand and sets it up, brings it to his eye line, and executes with tenacity. It's certainly a sign of his ability to just replicate his throw over and over again as Najedlo hits a great 1-3-5.
He's got that bullet nickname for a reason.
Because he works out and has guns for arms.
No, he just got super quick release. Those super kite flights he uses from Fit Flight they are very tiny. They're almost a Phil Taylor-esque flight. And if you've seen those paper ones from Target, they are just small little things. I don't know how he gets them to work for him.
Well, one of the things is when you have smaller flights where you're having speed or super kites, you have to throw fast, right?
Yep.
If not, you're going to have a bigger dip in your dart there because smaller flights typically have less of an arc.
And that's why I go from a shape to a kite when I play soft, just to kind of ease a little bit easier on me. Ooh, what a wonderful back-to-back 140 for him.
Well, and it's a good shot, too, because Brandon Parker or Becky Najedlo need to hit it. She sticks her tongue out of it. They need to hit a massive shot now to be able to leave finishes. 180 to leave 156. Yeah, and so she won't leave a finish here. And now, here's the thing. She needs to still focus on getting low. Trisha is back at 4-2-8 here, so a freeze could happen, but with a round like that, you think it's going to be pretty unlikely here. Depends on if Romero's able to clean up and grab at least one useful trip here. First start drops. Oh, and last start just catches the wrong side of the flight there, kicking well into the trip 5.
Really needs another here.
Yeah, he had to leave a finish on that throw there. Garrett's going to leave a finish here. And you have to imagine that he has 6, at the current rate of play, he has 6 starts before a freeze comes into play.
Yep. Well.
He has to leave a finish.
There he goes. Okay. I was about to say, don't speak too fast. They're too iffy first starts, but that second one wasn't necessarily as bad because he likes that dart there. He wants to work on top of that barrel rather than below the barrel.
Becky looking for a recovery turn. Going wide on the darts there. Oh, and a slack turn there. So really, again, taking the freeze off the table here, even with a big shot here from Brandon. Romero, though, needs to stop playing with fire here. She needs to try to drill in a decent round just in case. You never know. 136 is not a gimme.
By any means.
Alex is trying to make this about him. Very rude. I'm just kidding. He's saying goodbye to Garrett before he goes get some rest here.
You're going to go enjoy that steak.
Certainly. Probably just did.
All right, 136 for Rakowski.
Yeah, this would be a big one to pop because now the freeze is definitely getting in range.
Can't go now.
Can only get brought down.
That one hole into the neighboring bed.
Becky here wants to find this shot. Needs to find this shot. 100 here does so much damage. Good first start. Pulls it. Just drill it right on through. Combined 375 for the other team right now. So Romero needs to make sure to hit a couple good ones in here. That's a great first start here. So does get a little bit of the bailout here. 137 can go, though, for a stunner from Parker.
Yeah, it would have been a great shot, but won't go. Back to Rakowski. Once again, trying to make this 2-0.
9 for double 16. Gets it there. Up 2-0. Match point situation here. And they're going to have the darts here.
Great position to be in, especially having the hill in your back pocket. So really just the one leg needed from Garrett and Trisha to become your champions here.
Here we go. And Romero not wasting any time getting this one going. She struggled a lot in that last leg and kind of started to collect towards the end. Not going to be the case here as she's able to get in with an 85.
Good back and forth from Trisha and Becky. Becky right there with Trisha. This guy's been the star of the show so far. And he hammers in another 140.
Yeah, doing good stuff so far. Really just kind of one of those talents that has always been playing at a high level here in the Wisconsin darting scene. As look at that, some perfection from Brandon Parker to get things going here in a must-win do-or-die leg match point scenario. Romero does not get a trip 20 in there on that visit. Becky, though, needs to find something here. She needs to start forcing errors from the other team here a little bit.
You have to.
And start to change up because Garrett's still throwing just fine right now, and you need to make sure that Parker feels comfortable with just continuing his scoring. She threw phenomenal to save the last match. She needs to channel some of that energy here.
It's okay. It's okay. Keeps her right in line with Tricia, just a little bit ahead.
See that famous phantom dart. A lot of people attribute Scotty Kirchner for the popularization of that.
Yeah, a lot of influence from a few people here. Really pushing the Wisconsinites forward. I mean, you got Randy Van Dershen, Benny Dersch, Scott Kirshner. I mean, there's really a handful of players that really led the way here for a lot of these individuals, and you kind of got the three generations working. You got, Garrett's part of this middle generation and a few others, and now you're starting to see it younger with Robbie Wizkid, Brandon Parker, and so on and so forth. So
you're not wrong. And it's amazing, right? We talk about the passing of the torch, although admittedly Garrett still has a lot of career left in him.
You know who we didn't include in there for a reason? Hilger, because he doesn't matter. He's just really hungry. That's all he is. He's just super hungry. That's all Porky's good for is food. All right,
welcome
sorry.
to Darts ASMR with Will Stewart and Nick Teixeira. Becky hugging the wire. And that could be the big moment there.
Yeah, that's a moment here in this match, and I think it's...
And a round of shots.
Potentially. As she may owe some shots to Brandon after this, even though he don't even drink.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, wait a second. That was always a league night joke. If you scored under 10, it's a round of shots. And Garrett just doing what Garrett does. Only leaves a 140 there. I say only just because you knew that he typically would leave something a little bit more keen with how well he's been throwing, but they just kind of have that advantage right now. It's hard to keep that tenacity throughout the entirety of it.
Definitely.
Especially when they're laughing and having as good a time as these opponents are with each other. So Romero just needs to continue doing what she's been doing this leg, and she seems to be doing so. How about this? 121 from Trisha Romero.
123.
Well, I subtracted 2 points there for form.
Yeah. That's what it was, form.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. My commentary towards the last two matches here, you can see the fatigue a little bit.
Yeah, just a little. That's quite all right. Alex Spellman was showing his fatigue there for the longest in that last match too. So
I'm just like Alex Spellman. As we get a 178 from now, I'm just kidding. 180 from Becky.
Fantastic stuff from Becky.
Keeping the dream alive here and putting pressure on this 140 to go.
It adds a little bit, don't it?
It do.
Garrett, what do you say? Do you take this out? And he can't help but just continue
she said
to laugh.
something to get him laughing here. They have, again, quite the banter between each other.
He's still thinking about it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, double 20. For the win in the finals. Garrett Rakowski there nails the 140. 3-0 victory. And Brandon Parker says, what was that, man?
What a clutch shot from Garrett Rakowski as he puts it away. Let's take a quick glance here at the replay. It's amazing how he was able to put this away, especially with the laughs beforehand. Questionable dart there on the second.
On the replay, it's like, did the flight slap it there? But it counts.
It may have.
It counts. Getting it done there, and massive respect to Brandon and Becky for doing the run they did, beating out Bree and Alex in the previous round. Great stuff, man. I mean, really a great event here.
Yeah, it really is. Great stuff as we're going to conclude our coverage here with that pro mixed doubles match. We're going to take some pictures with these two teams, and then we'll just go ahead and end the broadcast here with some replays of today's action because we got a good few clips to go ahead and play. So we'll play some music, run through those, and then we'll be back to end the stream here in just a moment. So tomorrow, what do we got for you? We got some cricket action early in the morning, 10 a.m. singles cricket. We got the Pro Open and 45 cap. We also have mixed doubles cricket Pro Open and 90 cap at 3 p.m. And then some more triples tomorrow night with women's triples and men's triples with some added money as well. So looking forward to that, folks. Definitely want to tune in to our broadcasts. Probably about 10:30 is when we'll start, depending on what comes our way. So we're looking forward to that. Nick, any last words?
Boogity, 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 let's go to bed.
All righty, folks. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Have a good night. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira, out.
Could you first, although he still will obviously try to go optimal routes typically. So he's not going to be too mad about double 10.
Look at this from Scott, though.
Don't be under some heat.
Love that.
Garrett trying to get a recovery round in, but it might be too little too late, even with perfection and finding a 3 in the bed. 5.67 in this match. How about a 9 mark there? Up to a 6.5 average from... Under pressure, makes diamonds. Carter finds a 9. He said, I don't need those 20s.
He didn't even look at him. He didn't even look at him. What a white horse.
Do the noise.
Yeah. Gonna make you pay early. One more for good measure.
Yeah, excellent darts there. As guarantees there's no freeze. 140 guarantees there's no freeze.
And
how about that?
Took the shot at a 174. Early. Probably points first. Then close the door. Back up.
I love that shot.
I think it's a strategic.
I love
it's
that
a strategic one. I mean, it is smart. Take advantage of that number. Close it down on the
Wanting
set.
him to be in just because playing all the big stages, CSC Challenger Series.
Yeah.
Look at this. Finds a 3 in the bed there for Auckland, but is it too little, too late for this leg? Many would say yeah.
I go 19th first, then up. Yeah.
One dart at it. Nails it. You can see chugging along. How about this? Potential back-to-back. Does go there as we get a white horse here. How about that? Alex Memon starting off with some perfection here in leg number 3.
Here he goes again. Here he goes again.
Well, how about another one? 4-1 is the shot here. The shot is on. And the shot collects from the Jackal, Alex Spellman. I'll tune in, especially now that the ladies are playing all singles. Love it.
Yep, they did announce that, so big stuff there. But big stuff from Spellman, putting another one for 180 and a 32 leave.
Yeah, 32 points away. Your only plays to collect here. You just hit the 180 or 174. Does hit the 180. Big shot. One of those talents that has always been playing at a high level here in the Wisconsin darting scene. As look at that, some perfection from Brandon Parker to get things going here in a must-win do-or-die leg. You can see the fatigue a little bit.
Yeah, just a little. That's quite all right. Alex Spellman was showing his fatigue there for the longest in that last match too. So
I'm just like Alex Spellman. As we get a 178 from now, I'm just kidding, 180 from Beck.
he's still thinking about it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, double 20. For the win in the finals. Garrett Rakowski there nails the 140 3-0 victory.